Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Casually Chelsea Show. I'm here with Latimer's Prime. I myself, Marshall DBX, ready to give you a jam-packed show with a lot of things and news and discussions we're going to have just to catch up with what's been happening at Chelsea. Things are starting to pick up a little bit. We're getting closer to that transfer window. Chelsea are looking for a new manager. Xabi Alonso looking like the front runner. We have criticism from Palmer, as well as rumors of multiple players, including Fofana, potentially going to Barca, all in this show today. So if you haven't done so already, smash up the like button if you are just arriving here. If you're new, be sure to subscribe to the channel. It does help us out tremendously. All of these things help us out tremendously with that YouTube algorithm, which we really want to get on that algorithm to really spread the word of Casually Chelsea, of the Casually FC channel, and get as many people on here so that the community can be more aware of all the content out there. So yeah, be sure to hype up the video if you're watching this in the future as well, ladies and gents. And then one other thing is memberships. There's 4 different tiers starting at 99p. That all that stuff helps out the channel tremendously. Memberships always appreciated. Big up to all the members in the chat already. Be sure to use those emojis. Show people who aren't members what they're missing out on. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why you're calling me a fraud, Curry, in the same sentence where you want to discuss the EPL. And I'm not gonna lie, people, I do feel sick to my stomach today. Why? Because once again, another Premier League weekend where the headline isn't Arsenal managed to beat West Ham and potentially get closer to winning the league. The headlines are the PGMOL, the FA, once again, inconsistent with their calls and their refereeing. And I'm disgusted. I genuinely am disgusted. And I do want to talk about this briefly before we move into all the Chelsea stuff. I mean, if you look at my timeline over on Casually FC on Twitter, it's just filled with all the inconsistencies. Today, we're talking about this, which is, in my opinion, it is a foul, people. It's 100% a foul. But we look at the season and how it's gone. This wasn't called. We look more. This, another call, and another game, not called. All these plays, all these inconsistencies. This is the first game of the season, the first game week. Arsenal versus United. Again, very similar. Bayendir getting his arm held, his arm interfered. It doesn't matter. And again, inconsistencies is not called as a foul. And once you set that precedence for the whole season, then all these teams are going to be doing that. All the teams are going to get physical. All the teams are going to commit fouls like this in the box and get physical. And now, when it matters the most, when it matters for West Ham, who are on the verge of relegation, this was a very big game for them. They needed to fight to stay in the league. When it counts now for Arsenal, where they needed these 3 points to ensure they're 2 games away now from winning the league. Now you want to change the rule. Now you want to rectify the situation. And a lot of people are saying Arsenal. A lot of people are saying corruption. I don't blame them. When you have decisions like this, when you do stupid shit like this, you win stupid prizes. And now, more than ever, I'm looking at that Arsenal Premier League trophy with an asterisk from this very decision. Unless another controversial decision happens in Man City that maybe gives them the win, it's a double asterisk in my opinion. It's just tiring. I feel sick. I want to throw up. But Prime, enough of me talking. How did you feel about the situation? I mean, did you watch the game, or are you just tuning into the highlights and the controversy? Oh, I forgot to put the music on.
I watched the second half. I don't know. Stuff like this has been happening all season, so you know, I don't. Like referees are shit, regardless for everyone. So when people or fan bases complain about it, it's like things happen in swings and roundabouts. I don't know. Maybe this because a lot of things have happened like this season where it's gone for Arsenal or gone against everyone else, and we already know there's a video from the who's head of the FA or something talking about how they want a different Premier League winner like every 5 years. So they definitely did this. They've been having decisions like all season for Arsenal to win this league. So it's like whatever, it's what it is. Looks like Arsenal have won it, so congrats to them. Whatever, they deserve it. Of course, in the season so far,
Prime, can you fix your microphone a little bit? You sound a bit muffled. It's in and out. Sometimes we hear you well. Sometimes it sounds very muffled. Yeah, exactly. Prime, you sound muffled. Prime, you're underwater.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Much better.
You can hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool. Decisions like have been happening like this all season with Arsenal, where they've gotten things in their favor on corner and set pieces, but other teams haven't. So I don't know. Whoever.
Did you feel it was a foul?
No. Because people are talking about impeding the goalkeeper. Considering I've actually played in goal, I don't think that's a big. Like where are people saying the foul is? Are they saying the foul is from, what's his name?
They're saying the foul comes from this player. I forgot his name again. Where he's holding the player with the afro, right here.
Oh, Ham guy.
Yeah, I forgot his name. I'm sorry, chat. You're gonna have to remind me. They're saying the foul is when he holds his arm down. Which, okay, here's the thing. I think it's a foul, not because of this. I think it's a foul because Todibo behind him is pulling his kit, which is a foul anywhere.
Wait, hold on, play it back. Just like slowly, so I can. I thought the foul people were saying was from the West Ham goalkeeper. I hear you. However, Raya still gets 2 hands towards it.
Yeah.
People can say it's a foul, and yes, fine. However, if we're going off of decisions made this season from set pieces, from corners, you shouldn't give the foul. If you're gonna give the goal Arsenal scored against us from a set piece, was it Trossard pushed Sanchez? If you're gonna give that, then you have to give this goal. If we're going to be consistent over the course of the season, you've got to give the goal. Do I agree it's a foul? Yes, but if we're going to be consistent with decisions, then you've got to give it. You've got to give the goal, because this foul here is not worse than what happened to Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worse than that. So, but whatever, we know refereeing decisions, like they're not going to be.
Yeah.
They're not going to be consistent. All I'm going to say is Arsenal fans, like, you can't ever argue about referees again. You can't. The way things have happened towards you guys this season to win this league, you can't ever argue about refs again. You can't. But whatever, it's what it is.
And again, it's like, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, I probably, if I was the ref, because I'm seeing all these other fouls, like Mavropanos being hugged by Declan Rice all the way until Declan Rice gets knocked out. You see Gabriel holding on to the player's shirt, and also Leandro Trossard hugging him. All sorts of fouls are happening here. Even Suchek getting pushed over by I forgot who. It's retake the corner. You retake the corner. No, instead we're just going to give it to Arsenal and say, reverse the call. And again, it's the inconsistencies. Everyone's calling it out. Like, I think this is a foul. It is a foul, but it hasn't been being called all season long, and that's the problem. And even like Prime actually alluded to it. Like, Raya gets enough of a palm on this. If anything, this is Raya getting away with an error.
Bad from Raya. Marshall, you know what I'd be saying if that was Sanchez?
Yeah, you'd be saying it's Sanchez's fault.
You get enough of a touch on it. Like me personally, right? Like me personally, when I played in goal,
right here, people, look at that. That's enough.
When corners are coming in like that, I'm punching it. I'm not trying to get a touch, because if someone hits into me, because as a goalkeeper, you can't the reason why decisions on goalkeepers get given as opposed to other players is because you can't protect yourself. Your hands are in the air. You can't. If someone crashes into you, you can't protect yourself. So that's why it's a foul. However, as a goalkeeper, I'm punching that away. You're you jump up trying to catch it. If you
with all the players in front of you
or
too,
whatever,
it's stupid.
It goes in. That goal stands. Like, it's kind of on you. So I don't. Again, it's a foul, but because of how decisions have happened all season, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be a foul. The goal should stand. I agree. If that was Arsenal on West Ham and it's Areola given, or whoever his name is, gets fouled, the goal gets given. It stands. Yep. So I don't get the. I don't know. Arsenal fans are going to defend it and say people are crying, but you guys have been doing this all season. So
to be fair, there are some Arsenal fans admitting that, this is just inconsistencies. It's just not been given all season. Now it's being given. But I mean, Chris, welcome to the show. What did you think of this, man? Like, where do we even start with this?
For me, yes, you could call it a foul, but we've seen this so many times, where it's given away, nothing happens. There was the Man United and Arsenal game at the start of the season where it's very similar to, you already got it.
No, I had the receipts. You could look at my timeline on Twitter. It's chock full of all these silly decisions. Where
we have seen it is given as no foul, and it's just continue. With Chelsea and Arsenal as well, where they're grabbing our players and throwing them down to the ground, or their goalkeeper punched João Pedro in the face at one point, and nothing's given because they say corners are a bit it could be a bit physical or whatever, and that's been like that for 12 plus months easily. Been going on, so I don't know. The consistency is just weird, how it all of a sudden now it's a foul, and that didn't feel like the strongest foul out of we've seen before, but it is what it is, the decision's there. But I just hate it when these Arsenal fans just say, VAR's against Arsenal, referees against Arsenal. No, it's just
the refs are against us. You remember that?
It's a joke to hear because it's not. They don't have a vendetta against your club. It's just VAR being shit. Or
perfect.
That's my thing. For me, I don't like it, bro. I don't even like it when Chelsea fans complain about refs, because for me, I think that the team is more important. That your players, they impact the game more than a stupid refereeing decision. Personally, so that's how I look at it. Because West Ham today, for example, that decision by the referee, if Matheus Fernandes had scored his chance a few minutes before, West Ham equalized 1-1 anyway. So that decision doesn't matter. But that's why I always look at the players more than I'd ever do refs. I don't complain about refs because we all know the refs are shit. But yeah, whatever. Arsenal win the league, they win the league, I guess. Cool, but you can't ever complain about refs again. Because, like I say, it comes in swings and roundabouts. You get decisions now for you this season. If things go against you next year, you can't complain about refs. You can't complain and say the refs are against us now if things go against you next year. You can't.
I agree.
My brother's talking
I'll always point to this season.
Because he's a United fan. He's talking about, it's very similar to the West Ham one, this one, where the keeper's getting pushed and... you can see grabbing right there. He's grabbing the same way. He's trying to grab his arm.
Yep. Arsenal all season, from their set pieces, they've been blocking and bullying the goalkeeper, and you're not
Exactly.
supposed to do that. You're not supposed to block the goalkeeper. You're not supposed to bully him. So, and they've been doing this all
Yeah.
season. Now,
But Prime,
it's a
at some
problem.
point this season, we changed the rule where now it's okay. Like, it's
No, but
So
they haven't
annoying,
changed the rule though. It's not supposed to happen, but they've allowed it for
they
us.
never officially changed the rule, but with the way the FA's been reffing, it seems like they accepted it. Is kind of what I'm alluding to.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's fine. If you want to
Mm-hmm.
accept it and be consistent for everyone, that's cool. But don't now change. We're what? There's 2 games left.
Yes.
Don't now change it back and be like, oh, and now it's a foul. No, it's not. Because if that's the case, how do we like? Because I hate when they try and change rules halfway into the season. No, if it's a problem, cool. Let the problem just play out for the rest of the season, and then change it when the season ends.
Mm-hmm.
That's personally what I think.
Do you guys remember when Rob Sanchez got? I don't think he got sent off, but I think he gave away a penalty when we faced Wimbledon for this exact thing.
I'm sure he did, but I don't remember it.
You don't remember? I mean, I don't blame
That
you for not
game, I
remembering. It was
don't remember
Pochettino's
so
season.
Wait, Raya punches on. Now this here, I'm not gonna lie, that shouldn't. I don't like. I didn't watch. Is this from? What
That
game
one's
is
a
this
bit
from?
different.
Is this in the
This
Carabao
is
Cup?
from, most
There's also the
previous
hugging, this hugging.
Yeah, the hugging
like,
had more. The
there's
hugging
so
had more
many
issue with.
things
Did this
wrong
happen in
this
the Carabao
image.
Cup, Marshall?
No, this was the
Premier
Carabao Cup was the first one where Rob Sanchez gets pushed.
This is the
This
last
is
one
in the
played.
league.
Yeah.
Okay, the one a few months ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't watch that game. Looking at this, that's not a foul on Pedro Neto because
Not the grabbing.
the grabbing is a foul. I'm talking about the
Yeah.
Raya punching the ball.
Yeah,
'Cause
the
Raya's
punching
going.
happens.
Yeah, as a goalkeeper, you're going directly for the ball. So if you catch a player, that's not necessarily a foul.
I agree.
At least for me, like that's how I've been taught. If I'm going for the ball, if I catch you, that's not necessarily my problem, as long as I'm going for the ball.
In the same game, by the way, we had this call. Like,
Oh god.
just
Yeah.
the
Stopping a guy
disgraceful
from jumping.
handball and hugging him. Look at this. Look at this.
It reminded me of Maguire and Aspie like years ago.
Same
Where-
fucking game.
Almost similar.
Disgraceful.
This is,
The refereeing is absolutely disgraceful.
Congrats, Arsenal. I guess.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it is.
Congrats on having the refs on
I
your
can't
side.
have them win Champions League. If they win the Premier League, whatever. Like they still got 2 more games to beat Burnley and I don't know who the other game is, but I think Burnley's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they might do it.
Yeah, it's Burnley and then it's Crystal Palace, which Crystal Palace might turn up, but I don't think Burnley will.
I think West Ham was the best chance to even do something. But
Yeah.
yeah,
So
they
it's
might win
just
now.
it's just disgraceful to see it. It makes you lose faith in the system. It makes you think that it starts getting people to thinking conspiracy and controversy and all that stuff. It's just again, it's at a point now, and I don't know if you guys agree with me. If we're gonna use VAR, I'm saying at this point, just reduce it to handballs and offsides. That's it. Because you're given the technology, you've been given the power, and you've used it irresponsibly. You've shown you're incompetent of using it and rectifying calls. We're supposed to make the game fairer, not more unfair. You can't do it. So take it away, strip it down to the bare bones, handballs and whatchamacallit, and offsides. That's for
They just
that's
have
what
to
VAR
stick
should
to
be
the
used for.
basics.
Just the basics, yeah. Because you can't even referee.
But they can't even call offsides properly either.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So are you saying we just shouldn't use the technology?
Hey, I said
no,
from
I'm not
season
saying
one-
that.
I said from
No,
season
no,
one,
I'm not talking
It
about
has
you,
its
but
uses,
like-
but I
No,
think
I don't know. I don't mean you. I mean in terms of like you saying that we should only strip it down to the bare bones. Like
I think you should strip it down to the bare bones because I don't think like you're right, Prime. The offsides we don't get it right all the time, but 9 times out of 10 it is called right. But it's again like all these calls, like too many controversial fouls and stuff like that. Just take it away, man.
we have the technology, but because people are incompetent, we now have to strip it back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I think. I don't know if you guys agree.
I sort of agree. Well, I would have scrapped it after
It's
season
like
1 because I
saying
didn't trust
I've
it.
got a microwave, but because I don't know how to use the microwave,
Use the
I
oven.
can't have warm food.
Nah, fam.
I can't eat warm food.
Yeah, no, or you can
Well, you
only warm it
start.
up 30 seconds at a time. You can't put
Yeah,
2,
man.
3. Just-
I've got
yeah, and you see this is what I mean. Like I don't want to believe that the FA are corrupt, but
I don't
this
believe
makes
it's
you feel
corruption.
like it is.
I mean, it looks corrupt. Yes, I do agree. But like, I just hate. Like, I do agree with Prime. I don't like blaming like the referee if we lose or something like that. I just think it's just shit referee.
To be fair,
I wish
Fernandez should have scored. Fernandez
Yeah,
should have scored earlier. Yeah.
Someone said, officiating has also been inconsistent. It has always been, but the thing is, now with VAR, the idea of VAR was to make it better, but because you still have incompetent people running things.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It is what it is, but we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the season turns out. Obviously, everyone's watching because none of us Chelsea fans want to see Arsenal win. But yeah, when we see stuff like that,
a lot of people don't want to see Arsenal win, not even just Chelsea fans.
The timeline's chock full of people who are really pissed off by the result.
It's because of the fans. I don't know. It's like I saw like a picture like
it's the fan. It's the manager too, Chris. To be fair,
Alex Ferguson. I don't know if it's just like him trolling, rage baiting.
He's probably trolling. There's no way.
But like, the Golden Champions League, like stuff like that. Like we're the best Champions League team without even winning it. It's just the fan base, man. They annoy me. I can't have them winning trophies if they act like this before winning it.
Yep. Yeah, and there you go too. 0 pens have been given against Arsenal with all the wrestling. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, they've had 0 pens and 0 red cards this season.
That's crazy.
Red cards this season, but
that's crazy.
Was that last season then?
Yeah.
Bro, even
this
Chelsea,
season, Chris.
when we conceded 15 goals, we still had pens. Like, that's crazy. No penalties.
No penalties this season, conceded, and no red cards.
Yeah, that's dodgy.
Yeah. No, and that's what I'm saying, Coco. Like, I'm not gonna say the entire Arsenal fan base are being shameless. I think there's a few that actually think they did get away with it, and it should have been given based on the consistency. But because today the refs decided, we're gonna give this now. It's like, it's the right call, but it wasn't the right call all season long. So it's just fuck this FA, man. I'm ready for the World Cup, and I'm ready for Anthony Taylor to coach the final, and it'll be another controversy.
No,
not
the
coach,
normally
ref.
better in World Cups and stuff like that. So
yeah, but by the way, I believe I forget where I saw it. I think PYS tweeted it. The referee that was in the VAR room making that decision is also going to be our referee in the FA Cup.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Saka.
We're cooked, chat.
I saw what Saka just posted. Yeah, they know they got away.
That guy's shameless, bro.
Yeah, I saw Saka's post. He don't care, man. Fair enough.
Yeah. No, Callum Wilson posted the Jose.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
Yep, but we can speak. Don't worry. All right. I mean, enough of the stupid Arsenal game. Let's actually talk about more important things, like the potential future of Chelsea. But I want to get you guys' opinion on this because I didn't think too much of it. I kind of understand the remorse here. Maybe you guys can give you your point of view and I'll understand a little more. But it's been a lot of drama about the Zerbi showing up at the game the other day. And here it is pretty much. Paul Winstanley having a nice chat with Spurs boss Roberto De Zerbi at the bridge yesterday. That was obviously for the that wasn't yesterday. That was a few days ago. That was, what game was that? What, am I losing my mind? It wasn't Liverpool. What was the game we played before Liverpool?
Wait.
Oh, Forest. Yeah, he showed up for the Forest game. Did you guys have a problem with this? With De Zerbi being in where he was?
I don't think so. I can't even remember seeing him there.
Yeah, a lot of people are angry, of course. You can see the comments here, like, yeah.
I mean, I don't want him.
No, it's not about that, but like, he's a rival right now. He's coaching Spurs, and he's okay. I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
I keep
okay,
forgetting. How many managers they had this season? I keep.
I'm gonna Spurs.
Yeah, like
only 3.
Spurs. They've had 3 this season.
De Zerbi's the 3rd one. Yeah, I'm gonna play devil's advocate just so you guys can kind of understand what I'm talking about here. I'm upset because why are we letting our fiercest rival into, first of all, the box office seats, the Hollywood seats, as I will call them, at the bridge? And why are we talking so nicely to him? Why are directors chatting nicely and being all friendly, buddy with him? He's a rival. He shouldn't be at the bridge. How do you guys feel about that?
I mean, yeah, like at the box and everything like that. Yeah, I do agree, but like, I'm not really that bothered at this point of the season because I think we're just done the season. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's not really like bothering me at this point. If we're doing pretty good and we're like, challenging or, trying to get top 4, it might bother me a lot more. But like, we're what, 9th or something. So I'm just like, kind of like drained out at this point with the season with Chelsea.
Pause.
There's a pause? Okay. But yeah. Not really bothered, I'll be honest. There's big issues at Chelsea and him watching our game from the box.
Prime, did you have any opinion on this, or you just don't give a fuck either? It used to be Roman's box. Okay. He's also an active manager at Spurs. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Do you have any thoughts on this,
there.
Prime?
It's just a bit weird, but
Yeah.
Prime don't
I think
care.
Prime stepped away. It's okay. Yeah, so like I genuinely don't really care about this, but it did gain traction. People were really upset about it. Honestly, it is what it is. I get it. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's more understanding because like Dragonfly alluded to here, they did used to work together. So there are like, Igbali knows him. Like the Zerbi knows a good amount of the people in the Chelsea board because they've kind of been in conversation and talks. They're kind of buddy, Strasbourg, all that fun stuff, right? So I get where they're coming from. I don't think he's getting any extra advantage by talking to the directors, and he's not like in a locker room and asking for, the tactics and stuff. It is what it is. Coaches show up to rival games all the time. I think Chelsea fans are just pissed off, rightfully so, and they're looking for something else to be annoyed by. I mean, we do live in the era now where everything is clickbait and everything is gotchas and trying to get your attention. So I think it's just another one of those instances. Moving on to the next thing too, which I think I wanted to bring up because it kind of needs to be rectified a little bit. The McFarlane smearing, and I'm saying smearing in the sense of lack of a better word, because there's been a lot of talk about the whole Kinetic thing. McFarlane's not qualified to even be at Chelsea in any position whatsoever, and all this and that. I got people telling me that he's going to be our next manager, even though he doesn't have a license. All these silly things. So just to rectify the situation here, one social media video, which we have another video from him that I'm going to react to in a later date. Questions McFarlane's and his staff's links to Joe Shields, accusing him of benefiting from nepotism. It has been viewed more than 600,000 times. It does not mention he worked for Fulham, Crystal Palace, and Tromso. I don't know who Tromso is, but he's referring to the whole Kinetic video, which kind of... Here's the thing, Nizar. I know you're an insider. I know you are, for lack of a better term, a brown envelope. Okay. So I know you're going to run PR and run defense for Chelsea, but he's also not necessarily going to lie. He did put out this information that he probably knew, but people who have public knowledge don't know, which is why people, I tell you, when you pay attention to who you get your information from and don't take everything just at surface level, because being quite frank with y'all, sometimes you can say that all this is public information and run all these conspiracy theories you want to run, but at the end of the day, just because you have access to all this public information doesn't mean you have access to all the information. There is some things that aren't posted publicly that are truth and happen to be available as well for the journalists who have maybe more access to information than the rest of us here on just, basic internet and basic access to the information that we need to access to. So the one thing I'll say, Nizar didn't address the other things in the Kinetic video, which goes for the Chelsea coach that has been there for a long time, getting demoted essentially. The other coaches that have come in has links to Joe Shields. Just because the whole Kinetic thing with McFarlane may have been inaccurate doesn't mean the whole entire piece was wrong. It wasn't addressed. He only addressed the Callum McFarlane part. So there's still probably some truth to it, and there is a few things to criticize about it. But one thing I need to emphasize to people is that understand that Kinetic itself it's not a charity necessarily. It's just an academy for people in in unfortunate circumstances. What's the word I'm looking for? Like just in positions where, you know, they can't really afford an academy. They don't have access to, you know, the luxuries that maybe some people who live in the UK have access to in terms of football and all that. So the intentions of Kinetic are very good and well, but the way it's being run is questionable. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys, Chris or Prime, have any thoughts about it, but it's just, again, I know people are angry. They're going to look at anything to get angry about, but that's just my 2 cents on this whole situation with Callum. I don't know if Prime or Chris want to add to it. Otherwise, we'll just move on. All right. Cool. I'm gonna move on. But yeah, essentially, it's again, don't just believe everything at surface level. Do your own research, look into it a bit, and also understand that you may not have access to the complete and the entirety of the information. There might be some things that just aren't publicly available for you to be informed about. So just keep it a buck. Take it with a pinch of salt. And yeah, even then, you know, if you find out that you're wrong, there's nothing wrong with when the facts change, you change. I think that's very fair in this instance. But all right, let's continue on. Let's talk about Cobham. Now, why am I want to talk about Cobham? Because there's two little things that I wanted to mention, but one big one here. So in terms of, how did I not put this in here? Okay, it doesn't matter. All right, talking about Cobham, we have some news on Chalobah that came out earlier this month. Chelsea have opened talks to try to extend Chalobah's contract, according to Nico Shira, who is I forget what journalist for Transfer Market. Okay. Or journalist for, he's just a sports journalist. I forget what company he works for, but he's been, making the rounds. We've seen his name a few times, so there could be some substance to this. We'll see. But the big one is, let's talk about Levi Colwill. So McFarlane said this about Levi Colwill earlier this month. When someone has had an injury that long, you have to be patient, not rush. Take it day by day. Things can change day by day. His feelings can change day by day. So we just take it step by step, and when he feels ready to play, then he will play. Pardon me. We just need to manage his minutes in those moments to not push him too much because we don't want to risk re-injuring him. But he looks brilliant, looks in a really good place. We are really hopeful we can see him before the end of the season, which now we know he has been playing, and he completed his first full 90 of the season in the Liverpool match. Chelsea are working on other contract extensions. Initial talks have begun with Levi Colwill. So this was last month. I've been saving it because I do want to talk about Levi Colwill and potentially him getting a contract extension. And lo and behold, here we are. He's playing, and there's some news about him. So Levi Colwill is expected to sign a new contract extending his stay at Chelsea until the 2030s. And lastly, here from Levi, or about Levi, not only is Levi Colwill Chelsea's best center back, but he is also a leader figure of the squad, that the squad has so desperately craved. It was telling that in the Liverpool draw, the three players you can consistently hear are Colwill, Virgil van Dijk, and Reece James. So, I mean, Chris, I don't know if you're there. I don't know if you came back, but what are your thoughts on Levi Colwill, coming back, potentially signing a new contract, the leadership he brings? I think Chris is still AFK. Prime, are you there?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on, all this stuff? Potentially Levi Colwill getting a new contract and, just the leadership he brings to the team.
Hasn't he not already signed a new contract?
No, apparently not. Maybe some time ago, actually. Well, I'll look into it while you discuss it.
He did. Or at least it was when...
when he initially... remember he was promised game time. It was like a Tuchel era.
No, not then. I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about like recently, like as in a few weeks ago.
Oh, it was Pochettino era. Sorry.
Like a few weeks ago or a month ago when Caicedo got his contract, Palmer got his contract, Reece got his contract.
Let me ask.
I think he got one, or at least it was rumored he was going to sign one.
Yeah, I think it was just a rumor.
But yeah, I didn't watch the game against Liverpool, but people were saying that he played well. I was looking at all the stats and stuff, and
he played okay.
Apparently, he had the most touches and all of that, which is great to see. I love the fact that he came back no black spray, so that's awesome. Why are you laughing, Marshall?
No, I just can't believe we're bringing back the black spray narrative.
Yeah, it's important. You don't listen. You don't understand it, but it's
Yeah,
important.
I
He
guess
doesn't
so.
have black spray. He's
Right, fair
the
enough.
best when he doesn't have black spray. I don't like the fact that Chalobah is signing a new contract though.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
I don't blame you for that.
But,
Do you think
no,
even as like a backup or like as a
no,
utility player? No,
no.
just
And
want
when I say
nothing
the
to do
same
with
thing
him.
about Chalobah, I said about Gallagher. These guys need to go for the betterment of Chelsea. They cannot be here because if they end up staying, they'll find a way to get back into the starting 11. It can't happen.
Mm-hmm.
They need to.
Yeah, that's fair.
They need to go.
I don't think it's unfair to say. So yeah, I mean like, yeah, Levi. So the latest I saw Prime was that he's expected to sign a new contract. Nothing yet. I know he got a different contract when it was the summer Pochettino came in.
Yeah, no, but that's
but-
all I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I saw recently when Caicedo signed his, there was talk about Colwill getting a contract. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
He can't, bro. Like people are saying as a backup center back, he's not better
Mhm.
than Achingpong, and he's not better than Mamadou Sarr. So I'd rather have Achingpong and Mamadou Sarr be third choice, because at least they're getting more game time guaranteed, as opposed to having Chalobah here play. Fofana then gets injured. Well, even though we're trying to sell Fofana, but you know, like I'd rather he just goes. There's nothing he offers that we need, because his leadership, he's not there. He's experienced, but he's not good. Ability wise, he's not better than Mamadou Sarr or Achingpong. He offers nothing.
Yep.
Wouldn't Sarr play a left side centre back still?
Who?
I don't know.
Sarr.
Sarr can play left and right.
I mean,
Can he,
I do agree. Like, if we bring in Sarr, we may as well try to maybe move on from like Chalobah and actually get him sold.
Yeah.
Permanently, I guess. Like, I wouldn't like
And-
hate it if he's still backup, because I don't really like hate the idea of being him a backup. It's just him being a star I have like, more of an issue with, because
But-
we can't rely on the Chalobah being our main centre back for the season.
Even as a backup, Chris, why should he stay here?
I
and
felt
be
like he did a
backup?
little bit better than Fofana this season in general. I mean, I know a lot of us say get rid of Fofana, but
I'd get rid of both,
yeah,
because why should he be backup over Achingpong and Sarr?
with Action Pong, I believe he should be loaned out as well. I don't think like him on the bench is gonna really get the better out of him. Like him being loaned out with like a full season to see what he can actually do, because I don't know what defendant will go get out of like Action Pong with a limited time he already gets this season with like a
But-
Chalobah and Fofana.
But he's only getting limited time because of Chalobah Fofana. If you get rid
When
of
you get
both
limited time,
Chalobah Fofana,
Oh, sorry. Go on.
no, if you get rid of both Chalobah and Fofana, Achingpong becomes the third choice center back.
I feel
Hopefully.
like when you bring more, if we bring more centre backs in, it's still gonna be limited.
We're only going to bring in one more center back, which will be a starter with Colwill, which makes sense.
Well,
But
how many
then,
centre backs do you think we might get rid of though? Like 2, 3?
I think we're gonna get rid of 2, maybe 3, which is fine because I don't think that's a problem.
So
Then again, we might be more.
if you're saying we're gonna get rid of 2, maybe 3,
hmm You bring in
you're
one.
counting. You're only thinking about people that are currently in the squad, right?
Yeah,
Not
get
the
rid
loans
of
and shit.
Fofana. The guys who are on loan don't count. Get rid of
Okay.
Fofana. Get rid of Chalobah. Badia Shield doesn't even play anyway. He's always injured. So
It should be gone.
You're saying 3. So what? You're keeping
Yeah.
Tosin?
Oh, 4
and
probably,
yeah, and Tosin's gone 4. But we already have too many center backs.
I mean, we're in one
Anyway.
competition, right? No European football.
And
Then-
so we started the
That's fair.
season with Fofana, Chalobah, Tosin, Badiashile, and then Achingpong as the young 5th guy. Cole was out injured, so he doesn't count in this. We then went and brought in Mamadou Sarr, recalled him from loan, which makes it 6. Meaning, if you want to start the season back with 5, you're getting rid of, say, Tosin, right? That means you go back to having 5. Get rid of Badiashile, you bring in Colwill. That still means you have 5. You get rid of Chalobah or Fofana. You bring in a starter. You still have 5. Does anyone not see the math there? Like, I think it's, if we're playing a back 4, it means you need 2 center backs, meaning 2 starters, 2 backups, and then maybe a young guy. Meaning Colwill and, let's say, Van Heck, because we're linked to him from Brighton. You can have Achimpong and Sarr be backups. Achimpong and Sarr are good enough to play in the Carabao Cup, good enough to play in the FA Cup. They're good enough to play up against, say, Coventry when we face them in the league. Maybe if we're playing in Europa, they're good enough to play in the league phase as a centre back together. That's how they're getting game time. Instead of us having to play Watson.
What if one of those get injured?
If who gets injured?
Any of them.
Who?
Because if one of them gets injured, then one needs to move up to that position. That leaves a spot open in the backup position.
True, but okay, let's say Colwill is injured. Let's just use him as the example. I'd rather play Mamadou Sarr or Achimpong as opposed to play Chalobah, Tosin, Fofana, Badiashile again.
I think the reality of the situation with the center backs is we're going to have to keep one of them outside of Levi Colwill, and that's going to be a toss-up between Fofana and Chalobah. One of them are going to stay.
I'd rather keep Chalobah,
which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Which is okay, we'll keep him, and he'll end up being a starter.
The problem is that I just listen. I agree that Chalobah is not good enough to be a starter at Chelsea, but I think he's good enough to be in the squad.
I don't think he's good enough to be in the squad. I really don't.
I
don't think
just a squad player, not a starter.
I think even as a squad player, I think people like. You're saying
I feel like you're more worried about the potential of him getting starts, and then we're back to square one.
No, not even him getting starts. Even as a squad player, he's going to get more minutes over Sarr and Josh, who are better than him, and they don't get the game time. So people will complain when Josh and Sarr get an occasional start randomly, and they don't play well, and we should drop them. Chalobah will play, won't play well. Next game, won't play well. Third game, won't play well. Fourth game, he'll play well. So he's going to build up momentum. Fofana did that this season as well, where he wasn't playing well, and then he built up momentum. How is that fair when they're not better than what? It's not like with Colwill, where like if Colwill had played poorly against Liverpool, no one would hold that against it. It's okay. Colwill can build up a bit of momentum. It's justified with him. He's proven that he is off a level. Fofana and Chalobah haven't proven they're of any level to deserve to be playing in the team, especially when they're playing poorly, or they're not like super clear of the young guys that we have. Because we'll sell Achimpong, he'll play well out on the team he's at, and then people will complain why Blueco sold Achimpong, not knowing that we should have kept him over Chalobah, but you guys wanted to keep Chalobah. We don't realize how bad this guy is.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's just average.
I think he's average. I do agree though with Prime. I mean, I feel like Mamadou Sarr is a better center back. Achimpong is up in the air, but I feel like his potential is better. He just needs more play time, like Prime is saying.
He hasn't had a chance, I will say.
Yeah, he hasn't had a chance really. I just get worried. Like if I'm Chelsea, I'm signing 2 center backs, not just one, just to have a little bit of extra depth, and potentially just send Achimpong on loan. See what happens with Alonso in the summer if you decide to want to keep him or send him back out on loan. There's decisions to be made. We'll obviously be talking about the transfer plans obviously later in the show. I have a whole dedicated section for it. But yeah, listen, I'm happy with Levi Colwill potentially staying with Chalobah. We'll see. I don't necessarily disagree with Prime. I just think he's not high on a totem pole in terms of get rid of. My priority of getting rid of Disasi, Badiashile, and Tosin is higher than that. And then it's a toss-up between Fofana and Chalobah.
But Disasi's not even in our squad. So he's
no, but I'm just saying in terms of transfers, the center backs we have to transfer out, he's on that list for me.
No, but like we know Disasi's going.
No, I know what you're talking about, but I just had to throw him in there because he is one of the center backs we have to move. He's not part of the team. I know you didn't count him in your calculations, but I'm just saying.
But like we know he's going. We know Tosin's going. Fofana, it looks like he's going. Badiashile, we know he's going. I don't like.
Oh yeah, Benoit too.
We're gonna. It's fine. People are gonna see next season. We're gonna keep Chalobah, and then there's going to be a point in the season where people are cussing him again or on his neck, and I'm going to sit here and say, "But you guys wanted to keep him, so
Yeah,
don't worry."
I don't think I really cussed the guy.
No, I don't. Even as a squad player, I don't trust him.
Yeah. Again, I don't think Chalobah's good. I think he's average. But again, you see, like, you look at my chat, some people are telling me I'm saying certain things about Chalobah in the chat, and then the chatter themselves are saying things about Chalobah. I'm not saying Chalobah's great.
It's weird, Marshall. You're normally someone that loves to defend players like Chalobah, so surprised you're not defending him.
No, I just think I do think he gets more criticism than he deserves. I also think he's not nearly, well, it's the same thing I just said. I don't think he's nearly as bad as people like to make him out to be. But I don't think he's good enough to be a starter at Chelsea, and I don't even disagree with him going. Like you said, I think he should go. I think we can get a good amount of money for him. We can replace him with someone else who's better quality. See, so like when EPL Turf accuses me that apparently I said Trev is underrated, I never said that in my life. I don't know who you're referring to. And then you have people in the same chat saying this. So I don't know who you're talking to, EPL Turf.
You say he needs good center backs around him.
Yes, Colwill.
But
right now,
the guy's 27. Why can I? Like, what we were saying this about Colwill maybe 2 years ago, with like Poch when Colwill was young. Chalobah's 27. Why do I need to keep saying this about, oh, he's good with good center backs around him? If I said that about the Lap, you guys would crucify me. And the Lap's still young.
Yeah, no, of course.
So, but why is it okay with Chalobah when this guy's our most experienced defender in the team? He's the oldest, and he's played the most minutes out of all of our defenders. That's including Reece James. And yet, I need to say he's better with players around it. No.
Yeah, I don't disagree. And the only way this happens to people is like we need money. Like we need to make at least Europa to get some funds into the club to make these changes. But we'll see. Obviously, more to talk about later on in the show. Let's move on to the next topic in regards to Chelsea. And that's a little bit of a update on the injuries, guys. So not too much to discuss in terms of injuries, but we'll bring up the two things we have, just some updates here. So on Jesse Derry, he's okay. All right, he's alive. He's well. Just recovering. He's out for the rest of the season, though. So Jesse Derry on Instagram said, "A dream come true start at the bridge for my Premier League debut. I'd like to thank all the Chelsea medical staff, everyone at St. Mary's Hospital, my teammates, and all the fans for their great support. I can't wait to get back and playing in front of everyone very soon." And yeah, it's a shame that his season ended as soon as it started, pretty much for Chelsea men's team. But in regards to other injuries, according to Bobby Vincent, Pedro Neto and Alejandro Garnacho both missing with knocks. Still up in the air whether or not they're going to be available for the FA Cup. I quite frankly don't care, but this is the injury roundup, so I figured I'd bring it up. Boys, any thoughts on any of these injuries? Any opinions?
Oh no. Anyways, I'm glad that Jesse Derry's okay though. This guy almost unalived himself for a penalty, and Palmer still missed. So I'm glad he's okay. But Alejandro Garnacho, I don't care.
Agreed.
I'm surprised you guys time he played. I'm annoyed you guys didn't get injured earlier, but you know.
Oh.
Chris, you have any thoughts?
I don't hate Neto, but like, I'm not.
You don't hate Neto, but Garnacho.
I hate Garnacho. I can't.
You don't back our players, Chris. What's wrong with you?
Wait,
it's not completely his fault we bought him, but like, why do you hate
Garnacho, but you don't hate Neto?
I don't hate. I just don't have like a hate. Like, I don't think he's nowhere near as bad as Garnacho.
To be fair, Prime, even though Neto is shit, he's had important goals for Chelsea.
He's had important moments, like in the Club World Cup final as well, stuff like that.
The Club World Cup, the FA Cup.
Yeah, he was good in that whole tournament.
Not the FA Cup. I mean Fulham last season.
Two cheeks are the same ass for me. I don't care. I hate them both.
I think Garnacho's a way worse cheek, but
he's way worse cheek.
This season, okay, they're both
he's an
like,
underdeveloped cheek. He's the cheek that makes you want to get a BBL. You know what I'm saying? He's
the underdeveloped cheek.
The underdeveloped cheek, yeah.
I mean,
pancake. Chris.
The pancake cheek. Yeah.
I don't. Bro, this fan base crucified Willian and Pedro.
Wait,
Willian
wait. They crucified Pedro?
Yes. We crucified Willian and Pedro because they weren't as good.
I don't
as
know
I'm
Hazard.
for
Pedro, but
Willian,
definitely Willian. But he's probably
People-
right. There's probably people who hated
because
Pedro.
Willian was not as good as Hazard. We killed this guy,
Yeah, I know.
and
Yeah.
yet people
I
will
actually
tell
hate,
me,
Willian
people will
Fair.
tell me Garnacho special and Pedro's not as bad. All right, cool.
Like, yeah, William was frustrating, but I didn't actually hate the guy. I don't know. He did good things
Cool.
for us as well.
The fact that we spent 40 mil on Garnacho with a 10% sell-on clause.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
the
one.
10% sell-on clause.
That's
gets
not
me,
on
man.
Ganacho's fault. That's on our dumbass fault for like doing it. But
Don't even say R, Chris. The
It's
stupid
our fault.
directors. Those
We as
silly,
Chelsea, man.
bumbling idiots up top.
okay, it's the director's
Everyone-
fault, but like
Everyone
they
involved
fucked
in
over
that deal
Chelsea
needs
with
to
that.
get sacked. If
Yeah,
you
everyone
even
in them,
perform
yeah.
the medical on Garnacho, you should get sacked as well. Everyone involved. Everyone.
Yeah, you
I
could have.
don't know what they were
saved the
thinking
club.
because what did he show at Man United in the last like couple of
Dude,
seasons?
Chris, all they looked at was the volume of shots that he took and
Yeah.
the attempted dribbles, and they're like, "Yeah, if we
did
really
they-
develop him,
See,
he can really
was
turn this
that
around."
Was that dated or did they use their eyes? Because if you use your eyes, you can see how many shots.
Bro,
they missed
you
and-
know they
and
use
how
data,
badly-
man. They don't use their eyes for shit.
This is what I mean, man. Jose says that you gotta like look at the game and watch it, like instead of just looking at these stats.
These guys need to go spectators, Chris. They don't watch games.
Bro, they need more than
I
Specsavers.
wanted a
They
Xavi
need
Simmons, a
LASIK.
Kudus, or something like that, and we got fucking.
Or I hate Xavi
Garnacho.
Simmons, but like he would have
He's still
made
better.
more of an impact. Him, Kudus, they would have made more of an impact than Garnacho.
I agree, actually.
Or even
Oh,
Semenyo.
Rashford.
Semenyo was another choice of
Rashford.
mine as well.
Rashford would have
Don't
made
bring
more
up
of an
Semenyo,
impact
Chris.
than Garnacho.
I'm not bringing up what you say. I'm just saying I would. You know, I wanted a Semenyo. I wanted a Semenyo too.
You want a Semenyo?
I did.
Guys, four. You're coming in a little bit.
Talk too much, bro. Look.
Prime doesn't know.
Wait, is that a lie, Marshall?
No. That's not a lie. But there's other stuff behind.
During 1 hour, you listen. Yeah, it's true. I'm agree with it.
Only
Annoying. He's just annoying.
You do find it annoying, I don't think.
We both find him annoying. Just comes in and just talks.
the chat might remember.
Wait, what?
He
I'm
won't let me
confused.
speak.
I'm confused. What is it with the Semenyo thing? Marshall doesn't rate. Oh
Marshall
yeah,
had
Marshall
some
rates
words.
Semenyo. Marshall don't rate Semenyo. Yeah.
Not like that,
Okay.
no.
No, it's not even that. All I said,
We didn't rate him that
just to,
highly. Let's
just to
say that.
rectify the scenario, right? Because I looked it up, I looked it back, and at the end of the season, I will pull up the clips. All I said was that if Semenyo comes to Chelsea, he has no better impact than Pedro Neto.
Yes, that's how I remember it.
yeah.
Yes.
And that was mostly, my mindset with that was mostly because we're so bad, we're going to bring down Semenyo's level. Kind of like we brought down Neto's level.
Did
but
you
now
even
I'm
say that
thinking
though?
about
Because I
it.
don't remember you saying
Did you
that.
say we would? Did you say we'd?
I
bring
said
down-
the first line, I didn't say the rest of it. I just said,
Exactly.
yeah.
I didn't watch
didn't get a chance to
Semenyo last
speak.
season at
Oh,
Bournemouth.
people went crazy.
I didn't watch Semenyo last season at Bournemouth. So when people were saying we should get him, I disagreed just because I didn't watch him. I had no nothing to go off. barring
To
the
be
GA.
fair, Prime, if Semenyo were at Chelsea right now, I'm sure there'd be a good amount of Chelsea fans annoyed with him because his performances haven't necessarily been great, but he's been getting goals and
He's
assists.
been pretty good this season. He's been pretty
Yeah.
good for City still.
But also, I don't think he's.
Ask a City fan.
Oh, I agree. His
I've seen a
performances
few of
lately
his
haven't
games.
been
He's
good,
been
obviously.
decent.
However,
Mhm.
the guy's playing on the right wing. He's not a right winger.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
game is.
But yeah, Pep had him
severely
playing as a
hampered on
10
the right.
at some point for a little bit.
His game is severely hampered on the right. So
Mhm.
He is, yeah. Like,
Yeah,
it's a bit
but-
weird seeing him on the right, but
I agree. But yep, that's the injury roundup, people. Not really much to speak on, which is good news in that sense. But obviously we're gonna keep an eye on Neto and Garnacho, see if who's gonna be available for.
I would like Neto
you know.
to be available for as a sub for the FA Cup still for the pace and not Garnacho. I don't need Garnacho. He's just a waste.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a weird one because I feel like it's a sideways. It's nothing either way. But
Catch your ass.
who knows? Maybe Neto plays better now that Arthur's not here. You know, just no more of this playing in his head.
I think,
So it might be
in all
fine.
fairness, I think he's already
Wait, what
fallen
was
down
that?
hard. That's the
You
hardest,
never
like,
have probably ever watched Arthur on TV?
I have, but who's Arthur?
Arthur is Liam. He's our last gaffer.
You meant, yeah.
Doesn't it
That's
look
Oh,
like him?
he's
Liam
called
Senior. Oh, you call him
Yeah.
Arthur. Okay, I call him Annie. But yeah.
Oh my god. But all right, let's let's move on to the next topic, which is it's about the players downing tools. So there's been a lot of things going on, obviously, with the club and players being upset and all that shit. And I find it interesting because there's been a lot of talk about the wages, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not upset about the wages anymore, because let's just read into it and I'll give my 2 cents, right? So Lloyd Canfield, Jack Rosser, and Dan King came out with the following from The Sun. Chelsea players are understood to be facing a £30,000 to £40,000 a week wage reduction if they fail to qualify for the UCL. Reece James signed a contract on a reduced base wage for his previous deal. From his previous deal. And by the way, I forget who said it. Someone in my comments actually said Reece James signed the contract because it was easy. Reece James is not a real Chelsea fan because he signed the contract. I just gotta say one thing. Respectfully for you, fuck off and
I know, I took it personal.
That was
Because-
the easy decision.
It's not the easy decision. Reece
You could
James can
easily walk
easily go
away
to
and go
any
to
other
another
club, win
club, yeah.
trophies with any other team. But he loves Chelsea. He is a Chelsea fan through and through. He is Cobham graduate. He's grown up with Chelsea. For you to actually have the audacity in the comments section, you little fucking keyboard warrior, to say that Reece James took the easy route and he's not Chelsea, respectfully, go fuck
Can't be.
yourself.
I
I
don't
should
think
ban
he's a
you,
Chelsea fan
but I
because,
didn't
like,
because I believe in freedom of
realistically-
speech.
If he,
Marshall, I deleted that comment though. I didn't think you saw it.
Shut the fuck up, Prime. It wasn't Prime. It wasn't Prime. Also,
like,
just
if
to
he
finish
left,
off
by
this
the
segment
way-
real quick, I only got 2 tweets, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Breaking: Chelsea players may see a 20% cut of their bonuses if they miss out on Champions League. And the Telegraph, Matt Law, had the following to say. Or actually, it may not have been Matt Law. It may have been someone else. But it's mad if any of the players have down tools because they're hurting themselves. Chelsea players don't have the guarantee of big basic wages like some of the other top clubs, and they get big bonuses for Champions League. So to chuck that away is literally throwing away money. And Prime, I know you didn't watch the Forest game. At least I don't think you did. But after that performance, I don't think these players deserve to be getting paid more. I would actually be pissed if these players were getting paid more to put up those kind of performances. Just like I was pissed at Raheem Sterling for getting paid as much as he was to be as shit as he was for Chelsea at the time. So that's my 2 cents. Like, you know what? Keep the incentivized wages. Maybe pay some of these players that come in better wages to get them in to be more lucrative. But if you're playing like shit, you don't deserve to get paid like you're a world-class player. Just quite genuinely, I believe that.
Screwed over with that type of shit when he's not played badly this season, but there's only been a couple of players who's played like well or okay. Like Job Pedro, I think he's done pretty decent. And yeah, Reece. Who else is there? I think maybe they're the only 2. So they're gonna get screwed over because of
Reece and Zhao. Enzo Fernandez too, if you want to throw him in there, because goals and assists. That's about it.
I don't think he's had a great season or good season.
I agree with you, Chris, but you know, goals and assists, he is. I think he's leading the
I'm not
league
saying he's
in
been, like-
goals for midfielder.
For Chelsea or midfield in general,
Midfielder in general, I think.
even
yeah.
over Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, Bruno is leading on assists, I believe. I'll look it up while
There's
you
no way
guys.
he's ahead of GA.
I
mean,
not
like,
GA,
like-
goals.
Oh, goals. Okay. I mean, we haven't like down tools, I don't think completely because we're still in like not the greatest form. Like,
Yeah.
when did we sack Arthur again? What game was it for?
It was after.
Brighton?
When did we sack Arthur again?
I think it was Brighton. Yeah.
Was it after Brighton? Yeah, we did beat Leeds. Is that was like Callum's first game when we beat Leeds in the FA Cup?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so and then we lost like 3-1 to Nottingham Forest. I can't remember too much. It's just like I remember João Pedro's bicycle goal and that was it, I think.
Oh, I'm
but,
wrong. Never mind.
And
Enzo Fernandez has 9
we still ain't got a
goals.
win in the league, by the way. Still.
Gibbs White has 13.
Yeah, well, we still ain't got a
Sounds
win
wrong.
in the league, so the players are just not in good form. The morale's down, confidence is low, in general. Like, and we wasn't doing exactly amazing under Enzo Maresca as well. It got a lot worse, obviously, with Liam, but I don't think it's down in towards like the 15-16 one. It's not like that. You know when the players are actually great and stuff like that. You just know like they're definitely down tools, but not this one.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Prime? How do you feel about players downing tools and the wages that they're gonna get now because of lack of Champions League and all that?
Yeah, it's clear that they're downing tools because of the performances. But I don't like these players anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, unless it's Reese or Zhao, or I'll even throw Caicedo in there, Levi, Colwill, some of the youngsters, Estevao,
Cole's not
Terry.
even played this season.
Yeah, I know.
And
Like
he's
I'm
played well
not.
when he's came in.
Yeah, I'm not
Nah,
upset about these players
fuck
getting
Caicedo
doctor
as well,
wages.
Nah,
I mean,
fuck
Caicedo's
Caicedo
not
as
been
well.
that great this season either.
I mean,
Second half of the season,
half of the second half
fuck
of the season.
Caicedo.
Yeah.
Fuck him,
I
man.
think Caicedo. I personally, for me, I give Caicedo the benefit of the doubt because for that first half of the season, he was the one outlier that we could always rely on, and then it's dropped off quite a bit since then. So he's got that to counter it.
I don't. You say
In my
he's the one
opinion.
outlier we can rely on, but I don't even think that's true. In the first half of the season, it was Reece James was the guy that we relied on, not Caicedo.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, I listen. I don't. I outside of those players I named, like I could give less of a crap if these players get paid less. I really don't care because they don't deserve to get paid more. This season, and this is the thing, like just because Blue Co has been shit doesn't mean it absolves responsibility from the players. Just quite frankly, everyone can hold the smoke this season. Everyone, not just Blue Co. So these players, bro, when Maresca was here and it was time to get serious, y'all decided to get sent off on silly, stupid red cards. Y'all decided to not turn up for games when there was important games to turn up for. Y'all decided to turn up only for the big games like Barcelona and shit. But you were playing shit in Europe against what was the team that we lost to where Hato got demolished? Bruh, it's that Eastern European team. You remember? Carrier bag, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When it was time to play carrier bag, y'all decided, we're gonna chill. So no, y'all can hold the docked wages. I don't care. Y'all get paid enough anyways. If you wanted to get paid more, you probably should have performed in those games, shouldn't you have? So yeah, man, I don't feel sorry about the docked wages.
That's probably the one thing I will agree with Blue Co on. They did well.
All right, we drew against carrier bag. Thank you, Axe. Yeah.
I mean, it felt like a loss.
Yeah, it did feel like a loss. But then we do lose to Atalanta.
When you draw to a bad team, it just feels like a loss. So
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, that's only the thing I think I agree with. Like, Blue Co is like doing the wage structure, and like if you play poorly, you get deducted of like your wages.
Wait, Chris. Before you continue, just so people don't accuse you of being a Blue Co shill, I'm just gonna put this up here. Okay, cool. There you go.
I hate Blue Co. I wish like we can get rid of him, but it's just not as easy as people say it is. And
Yeah.
well, I mean, people obviously need not go to the games and not buy the T-shirts or all sorts of that type of stuff if you really hate them, Navy. I don't know if that really stops it, to be honest, because they still fill them up. But yeah, like, I do agree, like, yeah, like, take a lot of their wages down and everything like that, and hopefully next season that puts a fire up their ass and they actually, like, start performing. But then again, we need to sign better players around them, because
I agree.
they're not as good as Blue Co thinks they are, or whatever it is, but yeah, I don't know.
I agree. Now, for the next segment, I kind of wish Ahmed was here, but I think Prime, you can speak on this as well because you've been to quite a handful of games and you kind of know how the ticketing and all that works. But yeah, the next segment I want to talk about, chat, is actually about this whole ticketing scandal that's going on. It's not really a scandal, but there's been a change of rules for season ticket holders and tickets going forward for Chelsea. So let me read into the tweets real quick. Yeah, next season. So Chelsea fans have left fans furious by making several changes to the ticketing system from next season. One of those changes is the introduction of the ballot system run by a third party to ensure complete fairness. Loyalty points will now only be awarded based on attendance at men's first team home matches, no longer for simply purchasing tickets. Fans who buy via the ticket exchange or receive Forwarded tickets will still earn points if they attend. Loyalty points will continue to be awarded for purchasing away tickets. Now, the good thing, you can still get loyalty points for purchasing away tickets. That hasn't changed. The bad thing is, you don't get your loyalty points unless you actually attend the games. I think, listen, I understand what you're doing, Blue Co. I think it's absolutely shameful that you're forcing fans, or you're trying to deny fans the ability to protest because you're taking away their loyalty points if they don't decide to come and watch the games. I think it's damning. I think you guys should be ashamed of yourselves for doing this. Buying the ticket should have been enough. But the fact that now the points don't count unless you actually attend the games, and you're forcing these fans now to watch what could potentially be another horrible season where they don't support this, but they want to support Chelsea, go fuck yourself. That's my 2 cents. Prime, I know you go to more matches than me and Chris, because I know Chris lives too far away as well. What are your thoughts on all this?
You've probably been to more Chelsea games than I have.
There's no fucking way, bro.
I've only been to one men's game and one women's game.
Wow, I've been to more Chelsea games than Brian.
How many games you been to, Marshall?
I went to 2 games. I went to wow, why am I forgetting the name of it? Selhurst?
Wait, didn't you go this season, Prime?
I went to Selhurst.
You went to Brentford, and then you went to Napoli.
I didn't go to Brentford. I didn't make it in time for the Brentford.
Oh yeah,
game.
that was Peter. Sorry.
So
yeah.
I went to Paphos and I went to Crystal Palace away, and then I saw the Chelsea women's as well.
Fatur talking about the loyalty points or something like that, but
yeah, I went to the Brentford game, and I went to the women's game the following weekend, Chelsea v Arsenal.
So the Brentford game was your first Chelsea game?
Yeah, I'm not giving this ownership
this
my money.
season.
No, ever. I'm not giving this ownership my money.
But what about before when it was Roman?
When it was Roman, I moved to London in 2020. And I was living in Crystal. I was living in
Selhurst area.
Yeah, I was living near Palace, right? So my idea was cool because I think Chelsea were playing Palace in like April, and I was like, that's gonna be my first game because it's right near where I live. So it's better than having to travel around. I didn't really know my way around London, so I didn't want to have to travel to the bridge and get lost and whatever. Like, cool, that'll be my first game. And then COVID happened, didn't get to go. And then, to be fair, I should have gone with Tuchel and stuff when he was here. I regret not going with Tuchel. But then
my last game was
the new ownership happened and Tuchel got sacked. So I just not gone to games. I've had opportunities to. Patrick always offers me tickets and stuff like that. Just awesome. Yeah, I'm not with this ownership. I'm not going. And the only reason that Brentford game I went because I went to the bridge to see you guys. Well, you weren't there, but Peter and everyone else was going. So I was like, cool, I'll go. And when we were all outside before the game, like an hour or whatever before the game, Fatter had tickets, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll pay Fatter for a ticket and go. But yeah, I'm not giving this ownership my money. Like, I want to go to the Spurs game. I told Lewis this back in like December, January, that I want to go to the Spurs game. But how bad we are, I don't think we're going to beat them. So I'm not going. I really don't want to give this ownership my money. So
fair enough, man.
Yeah,
I has been protesting before it was cool.
I actually, I'm a man of my word, So yeah, hold that, guys. Yeah, Marshall wants to give this ownership his money. Hey
man, it was a once in a lifetime thing.
Yeah, once in a wow.
It's like
not a lifetime. I'm gonna come back, but
I'm
not gonna pay for shit
anymore. I'm unbeaten on the bridge. The last time we kept a clean sheet was when I was there.
Fair, yeah.
The last time we kept a clean sheet,
it's a lot easier when you have like 1 or 2 or 3
3-0. 3-0. The last time we kept a clean sheet, I was there.
If you go to like 10 or so, then that's impressive.
The last time we kept a clean sheet, I was there, Chris. That's all I'm saying. I'm the key.
There you go.
I'm the reason.
I'm trying to think. Did I go to? I've been to.
Well, Paphos, we kept a clean sheet, but you're talking about in the league.
The league. Yeah. So it's because of me, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah.
You should go for
what do you, Chris and Brian? What do you guys think about this ticketing thing now with the loyalty points?
Wait, what's the loyalty though? Like,
So essentially, in order so what it used to be before, based on what I understand, you would get loyalty points, which helps you get first priority tickets and all that kind of stuff. You build them up so you can be like VIP and have first access, right?
that makes
So it gives you perks. And those people get tickets before everyone else does in terms of season tickets, because we know we have a small stadium, it sells out and all that stuff, right? Now, in order for you to get loyalty points next season, you actually have to scan your ticket and attend the game, or scan your ticket and go back.
So
but
they
regardless,
have to scan it now.
Do you think
you have to scan it now.
Because you were talking about the protest, do you think this is in response to protest?
Yeah, probably a little bit. Honestly, I think it is in response to protest. I think it's in response to not protests from Chelsea, but protests that they've seen from Strasbourg, and I think they're taking lessons from Strasbourg and applying it to Chelsea as well.
Oh yeah, because didn't they say with Strasbourg?
You know, they've been beefing with Strasbourg for a minute, Prime.
Are they not allowed to bring things into the stadium or something like that?
Not allowed to bring anti-Blue Coat banners. You're not allowed to do anti-Blue Coat chants. If you get caught, you get kicked out and lose your season ticket pass. Like,
Wait, you really not?
you know, like Bali's running a proper dictatorship over there.
Damn.
Yeah,
Not a lot of freedom.
dictator,
special
Iranian
feelings,
dictator Iqbali, bro.
All right, okay. And he's American too.
Well, we're gonna call him Irani right now
You guys don't have
for the sake of dictatorships and I don't know, oligarchs. Actually, to be fair, you could say either or. It's Americans,
exactly. Marshall wants to protect his Americans. I hear.
Yeah, no, I ain't protecting this fucking country right now. Fair enough. But yeah, what do you guys think of that? I think it's
It's a
shame.
little bit weird. Yeah, it's a little bit
Yeah.
shameless and weird, but like, it's not too much of. Is it a big difference? Like, just got to scan it. But I guess like like we said, like if you buy them online, you'd have to scan them, right?
Yeah. So now, I guess what you used to be able to do
So it's a
now
bit
is
of a
that
pain.
like,
It's a really
if Fat Tur sold me a ticket, I can probably scan his ticket and he would get the loyalty points. But now,
he went.
the person attending the
Yeah.
game gets the loyalty point. Actually, I don't think that's how it works either, because when Lewis sent me the tickets, it was on my account. So it may have worked differently before, but regardless.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a pain.
It's interesting. So it's only for home games though. So
No,
Yeah.
it's away. didn't
Nick,
it? Oh,
I
I thought-
think
No,
it's for,
away
like-
away tickets, you can still get points just for buying it.
okay.
no, but the loyalty points is only for home games.
Yeah. No. The loyalty points is for any games you attend as a Chelsea fan. But based on that tweet, you only get points at home games if you actually attend the game.
But
Or
that's what I
actually
mean.
scan the ticket.
That's
yeah.
what I mean. This change means it's for home games.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know if it's a good or I don't know if it's a bad thing in theory, I guess. But like
Sure.
knowing what they've done with Strasbourg, it is gonna be a bad thing because they're trying to quell protests, I guess. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
essentially
have,
don't
I don't
want.
have much of a strong opinion on this. You probably have to ask like Marshall or Peter. Or not Marshall. Peter or
Fetter
Ahmed.
or Lewis or
Yeah.
the regular
Scott.
season ticket holders.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not
I don't
proper
know how
Chelsea.
Lewis feels about that
Yeah.
because he's a season ticket holder, right?
Yeah. The thing is, like, most of these season ticket holders probably don't care because they attend the game anyways. But what it prevents is essentially if you decide to just not show up to games anymore because in form of protests to show empty seats and such, this penalizes you pretty much for
You know what you
for
can do
doing
though.
it.
You know what you can
What?
do. If you don't want to still get the points, I guess. It's just walk in, either half time or something, or 20 minutes or whatever. Like you just walk out instead of just being
Yeah.
80th minute.
Yeah. No, I
I
get
think
it.
that
You
shows
can
more
do
of
that
an
too.
impact, not just showing up, just like all walk out or something early.
Or if you really, I mean, because that's the thing too. Like you pay your hard-earned money for a season ticket,
know, yeah.
and you're just burning
It's
away.
hard to leave it, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like it's hard for you to, scan
get
it and then walk away. Like you paid for that. You're just gonna throw away money like that. Like I don't know.
No,
It's
I mean, the season ticket holders definitely could, but like, ain't enough
Yeah.
for them to do that.
And it sucks too, because like obviously you want to protest because you know, everything that's going on with Chelsea. And actually, to be fair, let me segue this to the protest because that's my next segment. Actually, like I mentioned
on Saturday.
Yeah, there's another one. There's another one. Yeah, like I mentioned in the call-in show earlier this week, there is a new protest happening. One is going to be before the FA Cup final, and then during the Spurs match, fans are urged to take action on the 22nd minute, obviously representing 2022 when Blue Coat took over, by turning around with your backs to the game for 1 minute, and the chant needs to be "We want our Chelsea back."
That's good.
Yeah, I think that's another way to show protests. Like obviously, do whatever you can. So two potential big moves in terms of protests. Obviously, FA Cup final is going to be a big one, and then the Spurs game. So if you are attending the Spurs game, keep this in mind that on the 22nd minute there will be protests at the stadium. Turn your back to the game, and then for a minute chanting the "We want our Chelsea back" chant. Continuing on, the Not a Project CFC announced all the protest action that they're going to be doing. So these are the details. If you are interested, pause the video, look at the details, or actually go to the tweet directly, and you'll get all the details there. But yeah, and then also the Chelsea Supporters Trust wrote a lengthy letter to the club's ownership, board of directors, and senior leadership team on the 16th of April, which they asked them for answers on 4 questions around the model, strategy, supporter engagement, and accountability of football decisions. But obviously, Chelsea have not responded. And then in terms of what the trust had to say about the tickets, Ben Jacobs had the following to reiterate. So Chelsea Supporter Trust members and match-going supporters have overwhelmingly rejected introduction of balloting for Chelsea FC tickets. The CST has consistently made clear to the club that balloting would not be welcomed by match-going fans or supporters, and that the CST would oppose its implementation. The position has been reinforced through CST members' feedback, supporter engagement, and significant volume of correspondence received following Wednesday's announcement, the overwhelming majority of which opposed the introduction of ballots. Many loyalty supporters, particularly members who have spent years building loyalty points and regularly attending matches, now have faced reduced access under the proposed system. The club has also presented no evidence that a ballot system will place more tickets into hands of genuine supporters. Fans are not opposed to all change. Supporters understand the need of tackling touting and ensuring tickets end up in the hands of genuine match-going fans. And there is recognition that some aspects of the wider proposals are sensible and long overdue. So there are some things that have been proposed based on what's being said here that the Chelsea Supporter Trust actually agree with. So let's also paint the narrative that the Supporters Trust are being reasonable. They're not being completely stubborn and completely just shunning anything that Blue Coats say. They're being willing to work with them. So, continuing on. However, supporters also expect any new system to be fair, transparent, and proportionate. There remains deep concern that these proposals risk weakening the long-standing principle that loyalty commitment to Chelsea Football Club should matter. The CST is also concerned that despite months of discussion, supporters are still being asked to accept major changes to ticketing policy without sufficient operational detail around how key aspects of the system will work in practice. Throughout this process, the CST urged the club to focus first on improving the existing ticketing operation, which many supporters already find inconsistent and frustrating, before introducing further layers of complexity and restriction. It's tone deaf that these proposals are being progressed against a backdrop of growing supporter anger and distrust, with protests organized by Not a Project CFC group now confirmed ahead of the FA Cup final and the home fixture against Spurs. The CSC's position remains clear. Chelsea FC must listen to its fan base. Supporters want the club to pause survey members, properly listen to supporters' concerns, and reevaluate these proposals before pressing ahead with changes that have been overwhelmingly rejected. I think it's fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with what the Chelsea Supporters Trust are saying. They're just asking for more communication from the board. They're just asking for more transparency and more working together to kind of find a solution for all fans. I think it's honorable. I don't have any disagreements with it whatsoever. What do you guys think about all this stuff, the protests? I mean, Prime, any plans to actually join the protest on the FA Cup final in Wimbledon?
So I've been to the last few protests.
Sure.
The last one was actually good because Strasbourg were there and stuff. So and I'm glad now that we're. What is this, Daniel?
Yeah, it's Daniel, Arsenal badge.
Oh, I saw Daniel in an Arsenal badge. I was like, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like now that we're having protests like closer together now. There's been what 2 already this year. There's going to be 2 more planned for the season.
Yeah.
And I like that. But
Agreed.
this one, so we're marching along Wembley. Am I going to go to that one? I actually don't know because I have to travel all the way to Wembley for that. I don't live necessarily. I live like maybe an hour-ish away from the bridge.
It's a commitment.
But traveling to Wembley when I'm not even going to go watch the game at Wembley, like to do that is, I don't know, maybe a bit of a trek out. I don't know. I'll see. I'll talk to some other people. So maybe.
If I were you, Prime, I'd go protest and then hit up a pub afterwards, get a meal there or something. Just enjoy the day out.
This is good though. The fact that we're still protesting is good. There's also going to be one for the Spurs game too, so I'm happy with that. Listen, I don't see us beating City or beating Spurs, so the anger there from Chelsea fans will also be needed. So yeah, that's good.
I mean, the anger is merited. I get it. If I were an England local, I would try to attend for sure, and I would do just that. Just make a day out of it. Go to the pub, enjoy a nice beer, enjoy a nice meal, maybe some fish and chips, and then go back home. But yeah, man. Chris, I don't know if you're back yet, but what do you think about all the protests and stuff happening? Any chances that we'll see real Chris in the real life? Chris is MIA. It's okay. The question the answer to that question, by the way, chat, is that no, Chris will not go, and we will never see real Chris. He's not real. He's AI actually. Chris has been AI this whole time. But yeah, I agree with Prime. I'm glad that the protests are continuing on. I think it's important that people understand that whether Blue Coat continued to win, and let's just even say by some miracle, Blue Coat improved the model and they actually get results and we're in top 4 conversations and we're winning some domestic trophies and stuff. If you don't like Blue Coat, if you don't like what they stand for, if you don't like the way they're running the club, you think there's a better way and all this and that, whatever your disagreements may be with Blue Coat, I still ask that you remain consistent through good or through bad. You need to be protesting, stand on morals, and it just can't just be about results, people. It has to be about the idea of Blue Coat, the whole model, the initiative, how they're running the club, all that stuff. So put the results aside and focus on what's being done in terms of the operations of the club and how they've run the club, and protest on that. So. Unless anyone has anything else to say, we can move on to the next topic, which is going to be criticism on Blue Coat, which I think a lot of people are going to like this segment. So, any final words, panel? All right, cool. We'll move on. All right. So the next topic that I have for you guys is going to be about criticism on the club. So, obviously, as of recent results and all that fun stuff, there's been a whole lot of criticism heading towards Chelsea from all types of pundits, and I thought it'd be nice to kind of share what those criticisms have been and see where we agree and where we disagree. So, Jamie Carragher and Henri have called out Chelsea sporting directors and owners for getting rid of Maresca for speaking out. They say to deal with it, and it's normal with managers that want more power after winning trophies. Continuing on. Petr Cech had a lot to say. Chris, this is your guy. So Petr Cech was actually interviewed by The Athletic recently and came out with a few things in regards to his opinion on Blue Coat. And mind you, when Blue Coat did take over, Petr didn't want to be a part of it. He
he
refused
did, yeah.
to get a
He
job
left.
in Marina, Bruce Buck,
didn't want to help him
not
out.
Bruce Buck or Bruce Buck, Joe Buck. I forget who the fuck it was. Doesn't matter. But yeah, they all wanted to leave, so they didn't want to help out. But regardless, I still take his opinion, very seriously. He had this to say. It's different. Maybe if I were there on a daily basis, I would see the differently from what you see from the outside. I don't think you can compare it because of the vision and the way the club operates, how they want to do things. It's completely different to how it was. Petter also had this about Chelsea's philosophy. You have to change your philosophy. Some things don't go together if you want to win Champions League or Premier League. You need consistency and a strong core within the squad. He also had this to say about the goalkeeper situation, actually. So the goalkeepers are not being helped by the overall situation. As a goalkeeper, if your team is struggling, then you have a bit of a problem yourself too, because you're exposed and there is a lot of pressure on you. That can affect your performance because as a goalkeeper, you rely on teamwork and the help of the people around you or the system around you. Rob Sanchez, you can see, has got a huge potential, and there are... I can hear Prime's head just like shaking after hearing that part. But
I didn't say anything.
I can hear your head shaking. Rob, you could see, has got a huge potential, and there are games where you see it. You see his ability, his shot-stopping ability, and the saves he can produce at times. But there are things for him to work on as well, like his consistency. He has games where he obviously makes wrong decisions, and as a goalkeeper, these decisions are really visible. The situation with Philip Jorgensen is an interesting one because every time he got a chance to come into the team, a few times, he got injured and things did not happen as well for him as he would have liked. Based on their abilities, I'm not surprised Chelsea bought them in, but I don't think the team has managed to get the most out of them. He also had the following to say: you have to look at what you want to achieve. You can have young, talented players and you can win, but it's very rare that you manage to do that. If you concentrate on bringing young, talented players and make them better, that's one thing. But if you are to win every season and compete every season, that does not go together. You have to change your philosophy. Certain things don't go together because in order to win Champions League or Premier League, these are really tough competitions and you have to be consistent. You need to have a strong core of the team. And then you can bring young, talented players who will grow faster and then will be held by experienced players to help navigate them through difficult times when they come. And then the last criticism that came from Matt Law actually is that everyone at Chelsea, particularly the owners and sporting directors, feel under their own pressure and feel pressure of the feeling of the fans and feel the pressure of the criticism. They're under huge pressure to get this right. Huge pressure. Like you can sense it when you talk to people. So listen, I know a lot of people want to use the crazy buzzword of, brown envelope, brown envelope, brown envelope. Not everyone can be a brown envelope. I'm sorry to tell you. That's the truth. Not everyone could be a brown envelope. Some of these journalists actually have their own opinions to say, and they say them without getting paid by Chelsea. So just because it doesn't fall into your narrative doesn't mean that they're a brown envelope. So with Matt Law saying that they're feeling the pressure, he talks to people and you can tell that they're under pressure. I'm going to take it with some seriousness. Maybe they do actually feel the pressure, the protests. Listen, there's more tweets later to maybe kind of, allude to this reality, but Chris, I mean, you heard your hero, your legend, say what he said.
What he said about, he put it lightly with Jurgen for sure, like the injuries.
He said lightly.
Jurgen also got players injured with his punches, but
true.
Yeah,
Fofana.
Sanchez has actually improved with his shot stopping. I will say that since the Club World Cup at least, he's definitely improved. And there's been games, not many, but there's been games where our defense has let him down because they've been exposed and he's just leaving the keeper to deal with many shots. And yeah, I definitely agree with that. Davingo Sanchez is his kicking ability and everything goes with that, and it never really goes well with the modern game so well now, and especially the managers we're hiring like Enzo Maresca or Poch, or I can't really talk about Liam Rosenior because he's barely here really, but he liked to play from the back as well. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. And like with the young players and all that, like we are building a little bit of a core. Like you got your Caicedo, Cole Palmer, but he's obviously out of form completely this season.
Yeah.
Enzo Fernandez, Job Pedro is looking like he could be a core player to the team maybe. Colwill, depending how he, comes from this like ACL injury, could be a great player to have, but if their confidence always getting lower and lower with how badly we're performing in general, I don't know what type of core we'll get. But yeah, like I do agree, you gotta get your experienced players like 25, 27 between of ages sometimes. So I definitely agree with that, and yeah, and no doubt the ownership's feeling the pressure because they kept saying, oh, we're improving, we're getting 12th to 6th to 4th, and winning trophies, and now it's just going back down to where we started. So there's pressure there. There's definitely pressure there. Like it's going horribly wrong right now, and they should look at the directors because this is a mess due to the directors, but I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will fire these directors because they are failing them. They sack managers, no problem, or whatever, get rid of them, but they won't get rid of the directors. It's kind of funny to me, but I don't know what the reason why they won't do it. Is it too much money or too much hassle? Like you have to find new directors. I don't know.
I think it's because they genuinely think they're doing a good job. I think they're fooled. I think they were fooled by the accomplishments of last season that Maresca overachieved. But I think it's that. And to be fair, like I don't know if people are saying that it's PR because they don't think that they're under pressure or care. Like I genuinely do feel that the owners are under pressure. I have no reason to believe Matt Law is going to feed me PR. He doesn't work for the club. He doesn't like Chelsea to begin with. Like it's been made very clear.
Man for Chelsea. If he is, then we're screwed.
Yo, you guys remember, Chris? I don't know if you remember. Probably I don't know if you remember either.
With, like Rudiger and
and remember there was a time where like everything Matt Law said was something bad about Chelsea, and then he just stopped getting the info, and all of a sudden he got a little nicer and he started getting the inside knowledge.
Yeah, because he was going just all out for Chelsea. Yeah. And
every time he had something to say about Chelsea, it was bad.
I don't know. Yeah, like he was definitely gunning for us at one point.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
hate listening to him, but a lot of it was just truth.
Are you gonna ask my opinion on what Czech said?
Oh, well, who said what?
What Czech said?
Wait, chat said? What did chat say?
He said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you properly. Go ahead, Prime.
Can you bring up the quotes again?
Which one in particular did you want me to bring up? There's 4 different ones. In regards to which subject?
You know what I'm talking about, Marshall. It's not accident.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me. I think I know what you're talking about. Right here.
Marshall trying to protect his boy. I get it.
I'm telling my boy. this part, right?
I think.
Oh boy.
Petra's being a bit too nice. Both goalkeepers are asked, and they should be sold.
What? Disrespectful.
Go ahead, Prime. I think your mic. Are you still there?
You hear me?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I think Petter is being nice. They should both be sold. But yeah.
You think all the criticism is merited? Obviously, probably.
For Sanchez, you mean, and Jorgensen.
For everything that was mentioned here. Actually, that's a better question. Obviously, it's merited, but like, do you think the ownership are under pressure?
Wait, okay. Do I think they're under pressure? Yes. Do I think they're gonna actually do anything to really change? No.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if they do try and change, they're still gonna get it wrong. When all these reports we're seeing about managers we're trying to chase, I don't think we're actually going to get them. Trying to chase Xabi Alonso. Alonso wants to go to Liverpool. I know Liverpool still have slot, but if I'm Alonso, I just waited out. Iraola rejected us to go to Palace.
It's not confirmed yet, but yeah.
I mean, he'd be. It looks. I mean, you can say that, but I think he is going to go there. You look at Marco Silva. It looks like he's going to Benfica. There's Jose around Madrid. I just think it's just embarrassing. And having a window where we sign a big name or whatever isn't going to trick me. If I still think the window is bad, if I still think we're not actually trying to move forward, I don't trust. And also, the people who are constantly making bad decisions, why should I trust them to change the model, or not even change the model, but tweak it to start making good decisions again? If you have a track record of constantly failing, I'm not going to now assume you're going to win a pass. No. So I don't. You want me to believe that they've changed this ownership? Sack the two sporting directors. If you sack them both, then I'll believe, okay, we're moving in a different direction. But the fact that they're still here, like I don't trust them. No, unless they if they fluke another Maresca, if they fluke on a manager that's actually good, surprisingly, then sure, I guess. But no, they're gonna try and do another squad rebuild or whatever, when in reality you don't really need a squad rebuild. You just need a couple of top players and we can compete. The fact that Arsenal could win a Premier League and Champions League double this season, when we could have done that this year. If we had acted properly in the summer, we could be winning a Premier League and Champions League double this season. Or at least we could have at least stopped Arsenal from doing it at a minimum. Maybe we don't win it ourselves, but we could have stopped Arsenal from doing it. We could be the ones facing Arsenal in the final. Because there's no reason with Maresca and a better transfer window last summer. There's no reason why we couldn't have beat PSG, who were in bad form when we played them. There's no reason why we couldn't have beat Liverpool. There's no reason why we couldn't have beat Bayern Munich if we were set up properly. Well, a better window, obviously, to improve on the squad. We could be in the final against Arsenal. There's no reason why we shouldn't be in the title race if we had moved properly last summer. Because look at how poor this season is, and look how bad Arsenal are. They're not like this will probably be arguably the worst Premier League title winning squad we've seen. There's no reason why we can't still be in this competition to compete for the league if we had moved properly. So no, I don't trust them to now change things and make a difference. I really don't. Sorry, I'm not going to get tricked by anything.
You don't have to apologize. I agree with you.
Where's your chief?
Yeah, I agree with you. I just think there's a few narratives I want to just correct here. Like, Taji, you're entitled to your opinion. Obviously, this is an open forum to express whatever you think. But I don't think, first of all, you're saying this is obviously taking into context what's happened this season, not taking into context what was going on at the time that it happened. But Taji had this to say. I don't think there's any pressure. How can you be under pressure and you get a contract extension for doing a bad job at building a squad over 4 years? To correct this, they got a contract extension after they won Club World Cup, got top 4, and then got a Conference League, right? So at the time, when you look at it from the outside and from the inside, they looked like they were doing a good job. Where they fumbled was they took big, stupid risks in the summer, and those risks completely backfired on them, and now they look stupid. But they got the contract extension before that, before those really stupid decisions. And mind you, there were other stupid decisions before the contract extension, but it didn't punish them.
Why do they look stupid?
What do you mean, why do they look stupid now?
Listen, okay, let me do the devil's advocate thing.
Sure.
Why do they look stupid? From the sporting director's point of view.
Wait, now or at the time?
No, now. From the sporting from the sporting director's point of view, right? Look what we did last season when we were in January. We were under pressure to, people were saying, Chelsea fans wanted to do a protest. People were talking about, do we need a striker? This and that, whatever. We stuck with what we had with the squad, saying the squad is good enough. So ended up getting top 4, had a good run into the end of the season, went into the Club World Cup. No one expected us to win it. We battered the best team in Europe when people thought we'd get battered. We went into the summer. The consensus with everyone is we'd go, we challenge, the squad is good enough. The manager walks in January. Like, from their point of view, they could say the season got derailed because of Maresca. They could blame him for it.
That's true.
Especially if like, okay, then we bring in Rosignor. We start off well in terms of winning a few games and whatever with him. And then we go through that patch where we're just not winning games for like 4 months. They can just blame it on, oh well, Rosignor wasn't ready to step up to the Chelsea job, but we had to appoint him quickly because Maresca walked. They could blame on him because look about it, like just think about it. We're in an FA Cup final. If we win it, the FA Cup final, and we still end up finishing 6th and get Champions League, or even if we don't get Champions League, we're still in Europa. For them, even though it's a bad season, we still ended it on a positive note. We still got European football. I think people need to see it from their point of view. Why should it be viewed as a complete utter failure? If we still if we manage to salvage the season, I don't think they're gonna view it as a complete failure. I don't think they're gonna see it from the way we see it. Because if they're the one that got rewarded from last season, why would they like lose their jobs or be a bit of pressure, sure. But why would they like be under immense pressure to a point where they lose their jobs? Like thinking realistically. I don't honestly think that's gonna happen. I think they're still fine. They're gonna blame on it because the big blame this season, from their point of view, is on Maresca. If Maresca didn't walk and he had just stuck it out until the end of the season. Because look at Glasner at Palace. This guy said in the summer last year, if you keep selling my best players, I'll walk. He didn't walk. He stayed. In January, he was talking about leaving. He still stayed. And right now, they are in a European final. So they're going to look at that example and say, well, look at Palace. The manager was, having problems and he still stayed, stuck it out. And now they're going to achieve their aim. They're going to view it the same way. So I don't think this thing of Winstanley and Shearer, I don't think they're going to get punished like people expect them to. I'll be real.
Yeah,
so,
I don't think so. And if we do see anything, it'll be next season, right? Depending on how it continues to go, if we don't get back into Europe or back into European spots. But even on that notion that they have contracts are not going anywhere, I'm of the belief that in this world of modern football, to be honest, I don't think contracts mean a goddamn thing. I don't know, Chris, if you believe the same thing, but like just because they got contracts doesn't mean they can't get sacked. I mean, look at how long we signed Rosignor for, what, 6+1 or 5+1, and that contract got terminated 4 months in, 3 months in. Like contracts don't mean a damn thing nowadays.
You all about to managers?
The managers, the directors.
There was a break clause in Rosignor's contract, though.
You don't think they put a break clause in the directors' contracts?
Because at the time of when they signed them, no. Like, again, I'm not saying, like, I think if they were to get rid of them, we need to have a failure of a season next year. We need to completely tank. That's why I'm saying I don't see right now why they have to, like, obviously they have to get rid of them, but from their point of view, they don't have to. Why should they?
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
With sorry, I didn't hear all of it, but like,
no, because like there obviously all the criticism in regards to Chelsea and this comment. I mean, I don't think there's any pressure. How do you get pressure when you get a 4-year contract or an additional contract for doing a bad job? Even though at the time I don't think they were doing a bad job.
How does a manager get pressure from what? Like,
I'm sorry, directors.
Oh, the directors. They seem like they got zero pressure. They got raised when Maresca helped them win the Club World Cup.
You don't think they're under pressure now?
I don't know. Maybe, like, I think their job's fine for, like, at least to next season. And we'll see what happens after that. But, like, maybe a little bit of pressure. Like, they obviously, like, get us back into top 4, I guess. Because if we don't get in top 4 again, probably gotta look
financially
at them,
it's a failure.
To answer your question, Daniel, they can do what you've been doing and just blame the manager that walked. It's very easily just to blame, like,
you could
Chelsea
just
fans that kept blaming Maresca.
Chris
Why
Prime,
do you not
let me
think...
2 seconds, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Wait.
Why do you not think that this ownership can do the same thing and blame the manager? They can
Oh,
just
and
do that
Maresca,
and easily
yeah.
say, "Oh, because he walked, the season got derailed."
That's what it was. Like they said, oh,
Yeah.
both clubs, well, the club and Maresca was a mutual agreement. Like he's gonna walk and job done basically, instead of just sacking him. I guess. I don't know. Did
Yeah.
Maresca even get the money? Like, because he would have been under contract.
No, I don't think he got compensation.
No, he just said, no, "I'm just walking. This ain't worth it." That just shows how bad it was. Like the directors, because he warned them, like, we need a centre back. I think he said we need another left winger, a keeper,
Yeah,
at
but
least
no
another centre back.
one.
That
But
was
when
his
he
main
walked,
priority.
people just said that, "Oh, he threw his toys out the pram and threw us under the bus." That's how they're gonna like. If it's okay for the fan base to say that, why do you not think it'll be okay for the sporting directors to say that in defense of them?
The
If
manager has
if it's
ambitions
a
too.
end of the season, if there's like a meeting whatever end of the season, right? And
Yeah.
like Bali speaking to the sporting directors talking about the season, what happened. Why can't they not say, "Oh, Maresca walking is why I got derailed"?
I just think he has yeah.
Why can't that be a valid excuse when this same fan base was saying, like Daniel, you were saying that. People
What
like
was
you
you
were
saying?
saying that, blaming Maresca for everything. So why can't you not blame Maresca again? Why not?
I don't get like keep blaming the man. Like even with Liam Messina, I didn't like completely blame him for everything because one, I just think the job was too hard for him to do anyway, and two, the players we signed this season and the squad we have is just not that great. And with all like the injuries still to add with it and everything like that, it's just it's gonna struggle to get top four. And yeah, like Liam Messina might be bad, but like I'm not just gonna blame a manager like constantly. Like he's the reason why we're failing. We're failing with like multiple managers. I mean, there's a bigger picture, and I think
Yeah,
that just
but
shows it.
but they don't view it as failing under multiple managers. If you look at this
Sorry?
season, the progression for this season,
The
or the
directors
regression
don't
of
view
this
it
season.
that way, Chris.
Yeah, like why can't they view it in a different light?
Yeah.
I like people need to look at it from their point of view. Just because we're protesting and pressure or whatever, like if we like, they could still view it as like a throwaway season because from their point of view, first season we finished, was it 12th, right? Then 6th,
Something like that.
then 4th,
Yeah.
with 2 trophies. We're in another cup final this year. We got to a semi-final this year. From their point of view, the regression is the fact that manager walked. That's the lack of stability. Why can't they view it that way?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's actually kind of funny that we mentioned Maresca and blaming the manager because this actually leads me to the next segment, which is talking on Maresca and how there's been a bit of revisionism from the directors and the ownership, and journalists also criticizing the club in regards to Maresca. And let's talk about what that revisionism exactly is. And it's not even revision; it's just buyer's remorse, right? So. Let's look into this. So Kieran Gill from Daily Mail had this to say: Enzo Maresca has potentially fired a cryptic message at his former club, Chelsea, in private. And this was done the beginning of last month. And big up, Chris. Have a wonderful night. On Friday, the same day that Liam Rossignol announced Enzo Fernandez had been handed a 2-game ban, one source told us to take a look at Maresca's new WhatsApp profile picture. The 46-year-old Italian likes using a quote for his photo on the app, and his newest one reads, "Stay true to your principles and don't sacrifice quality for profit." Garnacho. We continue on. Liam Toomey also had this to say, and Liam Toomey, I'm pretty sure, is a Chelsea fan that works for The Athletic. It is unacceptable that Enzo Maresca, a coach who ended his first season with 2 trophies, felt his interests would be best served by leaving Chelsea at the turn of the year. It is unacceptable that time has proven him right. And I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. I like Maresca. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a good guy. I think he's going to be potentially a really good manager. But the fact that Chelsea are in such a delicate state that a manager can think he's better than the club, walk away, and end up being right about it. That just goes to show how bad Chelsea have been. I think Chelsea were quite glad to see the back of Enzo Maresca, back of that some of you will call him bald Italian fraud's head. But looking back now, it was a big mistake to let him go because he was definitely onto something and the players believed in him. More so, when it came to Enzo Maresca, I think Chelsea felt that he was just a head coach. If he wants to go, let him go. If he thinks he's going to get the Man City job, fine. He can go and get the Man City job in the summer if it becomes available. We have a great structure in place. We'll get another head coach in. This is from Sky Cava. What a bomba, man. These guys actually believe they built something crazy here.
That's facts. That's what they thought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were so full of themselves, which is, listen, Chelsea fans that don't want to win the FA Cup and want to be out of Europe, I totally understand. Because you look at quotes like that and you're like, these motherfuckers are actually going to, they might actually think winning the FA Cup and crashing out of Europe or crashing out of UCL the way we did in the Prem was actually a good thing. They will actually probably believe that. These guys are such frauds.
Well, not crashing out of the Champions League, but they think the season is salvaged by winning the FA Cup. They do. They'll agree. And also, that previous tweet you had up, Marshall, can you just, of how just a head coach, if he wants to go, let him go. If he thinks he can get the City job, he can. We have a great structure in place. That's funny because Chelsea fans agreed with this at the time as well. Mm-hmm. You guys agreed with this.
No, some of them did. Some of them did.
A lot of them did.
Some of them.
Bro, Rosinho won like 3 games on the bounce.
Looking at you, Axe.
Some
of them did. Some of them did.
I'm not talking about the faceless Avis in your chat. I'm talking about actual I speak. Yeah. But bro, there are people saying after 3 games of Rosinho saying that Rosinho is better than Maresca. So you guys deserve this. Don't complain now. Don't complain now. You deserve this.
Yeah. We'll continue on. Oh, wait. Here we go. This is the last tweet. And by the way, guys, this is coming from Sky Cava, who, yes, Taji, you're right, usually dangles the carrot in front of everyone's face. But for him to come out with his own quotes as the Chelsea mouthpiece, bro, this is probably true. One of the problems at Chelsea is that they won the Club World Cup last summer, and because of that victory, they felt they have achieved their goals of building a winning team. They thought they had proved everyone wrong. And at the time, you kind of did, but you fucked it up because you didn't follow through with what you're supposed to do after you win. You gave yourselves bonuses instead. Dumbasses. But yeah, man. It's so stupid that these guys actually thought that that's why when Finkelstein came out and said like, oh, we've statistically shown that the managerial position doesn't affect the first team that much, or whatever the fuck the quote was. I don't care. You guys know what I'm talking about. We see where it trickles out from. These guys actually thought they built a system so proofless or so, flawless that, shout out Flawless Sarcasm City TV, that any head coach can just come in here and just pick up where we left off. And that clearly wasn't the case with our homeboy Arthur showing up and doing what he did. So, yeah. Every time I say Arthur, I'm going to play that clip now, people, because I just put it in the soundboard and I need to play it, to be fair. So, yeah, Prime. I mean, I think we've kind of talked about this relentlessly, and I guess we know where this all stands and where you stand on this. But do you want to add anything to this now that we've kind of talked about it with Enzo? Damn, the fact that you're saying this is kind of crazy. I mean, it's not kind of crazy. I mean, I think most opposition fans, most ops would look at Maresca and say like he's not a bad manager and would take him at United. I think I think some City fans would be okay with him replacing Pep as like a placeholder, not a permanent. That time will tell. I know Spurs, if De Zerbi doesn't say, Spurs would definitely take Maresca. Bro, so many teams would take Maresca right now. It's not even funny. His stocks are way up.
Especially with, just like Xabi Alonso, look at what's happening around Madrid. Your stocks look even better right now. So, yeah, but listen, me, I don't care. I said time ago, just lose every game. I don't care. This FA Cup we're not winning. Who cares? I don't want any sort of narrative where we could salvage the season, meaning they have to continue with the way they're going. So, no.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Like, I'm not in the position now where I'm going to say you know, if you want Chelsea to lose, if you want Chelsea to go through everything bad, that you're not a real Chelsea fan. I mean, I do question it a little bit. Like, obviously, I support Chelsea. I don't support Blue Co. There's two different things that I've now made it a mission of mine to make very clear that they're two different entities. I obviously want Chelsea to do well, right? And unfortunately, we're in a situation, a catch-22, where if Chelsea do well, Blue Co do well. If Blue Co continue to run the operation the way they're running it and doing a shit job, then it's going to incentivize them to think that they're doing a good job. And I don't want that. I want them to know they're doing a bad job. And I want them to fix up and improve. So I don't blame Chelsea fans that actually want to crash out of Europe and want to not win any trophies, because then with the attitude these guys have, they'll probably think it's a good thing. And we don't want them to think it's a good thing. We want them to improve what they've fucked up. Because I'm also not going to pretend like they've had all horrible signings. Like, no, there's some good players we've signed because of these directors. Kudos. But there's mostly bad, and you're going down a bad path right now. You need to rectify that. So what I do disagree with is if I have Chelsea fans telling me we need to get relegated, we need to go into administration. No, absolutely not. I love Chelsea too much to see my club go through that. Blue Co can go through that all they want. I don't give a fuck, but not Chelsea. Because that's the other thing, people. Blue Co own more assets than just Chelsea. So if Chelsea go down, which is their biggest asset, fair enough. If Chelsea go down, that doesn't necessarily mean Blue Co is going to leave. They can rely on other forms of revenue through the other assets they've purchased. So it's just a reality check that I think a few fans need to kind of just understand the reality of the situation. I know there's a lot of content creators there feeding you dreams and all that stuff. I know sometimes I can be that way, but the reality of the situation is we're stuck with the ownership we have, and we need to figure out a way to work with it, work around it, or try to get them out. The sooner the better. I don't know. Any final thoughts, Prime, before we move on to the future of the club, funny enough?
I hope you Chelsea fans are enjoying your suffering.
Fair enough. Okay, we continue on. So let's talk about the future of the club, chat, and let's talk about the future of the club, Prime. There's a few things that have been coming out that kind of paint a narrative as to where potentially we might go this summer and next season. One can hope that they're being honest, but hey, take a lot of this stuff with a pinch of salt, okay? So let's get into it, guys. First things first, BBC Sport, right? So Kieran Maguire had this to say about the finances. Chelsea have previously avoided Premier League penalties by selling assets, like hotels and the women's team, to other companies under same ownership, 22 Holdco. 22 Holdco, Blue Co, same exact thing, by the way, people. These internal deals reduce losses under Premier League rules, but UEFA doesn't count them. That's why Chelsea face UEFA sanctions, even though they're compliant in the Premier League regulations. Chelsea are reliant on owner funding and loans to subsidize the club, which has long-term implications. Inside Chelsea, they say debt is part of the highly structured investment approach, common at elite sport, and there is a long-term plan for sustainability. Not wrong. Nazar Cancella, again, reporting this, not necessarily wrong. Most big ownerships, most big companies take on some sort of debt. You even have your most reliable content creators vouching for this as well, saying that not all debt is bad debt. So in terms of debt, let's see how it ends up, but this could just be planned debt, structured debt for the sake of a bigger move. We'll see. Time will tell with this one. Because debt is debt at the end of the day, and some of it, if not dealt with correctly, could be really, really bad for the club. Or really, really bad for Blue Co. Blue Co's the one in debt, really. Chelsea aim to improve their fortunes and have gone on record to say that they are committed ownership. In addition, they would not forfeit any opportunity to play Europa or Conference League, despite UEFA's stricter financial regulations. So, Iqbali's here to stay, people. It's lovely. Chelsea, no, they can't miss on the next manager. This is why they're still talking to representatives. They are building a final shortlist. However, there's nothing as of today in terms of talks between Chelsea and Xavi. So that was just a Xavi segment. This is as of 5 days ago. There's more to it, obviously, though. We'll talk about the managers in a bit. Chelsea need a new head coach again, but it is increasingly clear they need a lot more. With every new defeat, the big shiny FIFA Club World Cup trophy looks less and less fitting, less and less of a fitting validation for a winning strategy, and more like fool's gold. Minor tweaks will not correct this course. Matt Law also said that I get the feeling that there is a shift in strategy around the head coach. From what I know of Chelsea's head coach search so far, it feels different from the last two. Matt Law, I really hope you're right. You're usually really reliable. Simon Johnson and Liam Toomey also had this to add. Chelsea are still looking for at least one center back, a midfielder, and an attacking player to add to their ranks. But without prestige and financial rewards of the Champions League, their task to get a first-choice target will become a lot more difficult. PYS Max, with his insider info, had the following to say in terms of the Matt Law podcast, the London is Blue podcast. Chelsea would like to get a center back to challenge Chalobah for the spot next to Colwill. Looking like Chalobah might stay. Sorry, Prime. I'm sure, quote unquote, Chelsea would love to sell Fofana this summer. A figure of £120 million to even start a conversation around the sale of Palmer. Chelsea looking at restructuring the midfield area, probably because Enzo might be on his way out. And Alonso, Iraola, Silva, again mentioned in the three main candidates of the next Chelsea head coach job. Chelsea are looking at players who have played in one of the big 5 European leagues and know what it takes to compete in multiple competitions, including Europe, in one campaign. Knowing how to handle the demands and pressure of a schedule is seen as key. God hopes that you actually make the right decision here, Blue Co. Chelsea are still looking for at least one center back, a midfielder. Okay, I already read this one already. Club sources have stressed the accountability across organization is emmed through annual reviews and could draw in anyone at any level should poor performance be identified. More drastic changes are not being discussed mid-season. Everything is under threat, including attracting a high-profile manager. Listen, I hope this is true. We'll see, because according to the sources, according to previous tweets that we've read on this very show, apparently the directors aren't up for review until next summer. And it makes sense, people. I know a lot of people wanted the directors sacked immediately after the first window and stuff, but the reality of the situation is that in order for a project to be seen as a success or a failure, it needs to have time to prove that it is a success or a failure. And in these positions, this proof that you need to make a decision like this in terms of the director at the board level, it takes time and it takes failures to show. So yeah, it makes sense why the annual review or the review for them is going to be, not at the end of a year. It's going to be at the end of 2 years, 3 years, because it's a project. You need to give it time to grow out wings and whatever the fuck it needs to grow. And then you see what the hell you have in front of you and you determine if it's good enough or not. So it makes sense from that point of view. Chelsea sporting directors feed their work into Begdad Bali, who has the final say on signings. Interesting development here. Like his Premier League counterparts, Eghbali is described as a fierce negotiator. The intermediaries spoken to by the Telegraph Sport say he is tough but fair, while those brought in to head up recruitment are the best in class. Oh God, this is PR if I ever heard it. Multiple sources say Chelsea are going to change their strategy slightly. Keyword slightly, and by more experienced, mature players. This does not necessarily mean they will be significantly older, but they will be more ready-made. And we'll go into the rest of this stuff later on in the show. But looks like, to sum it up, chat, pretty much slight tweaks to the model. The review they want to say that they like to hold everyone accountable. We'll see. Time will tell. I think they should have held the directors accountable last season, regardless of if they won or not. Don't think they deserve the goddamn promotion. We could have done what we did last season, the Pochettino season. I still hold to that regardless. But They claim that they hold people accountable. The review for the ownership or the directors will be coming up at the end of the summer, I'm hoping, and that they're going to change the strategy a bit. They want to get serious with the coach position or the manager position, whatever you want to call it, and that they want to bring in maybe 1 or 2 experienced players rather than just the one or none and just focus on youth. So obviously, actions speak louder than the words. I understand, chat. We will see if it's actually true. Prime, are you buying this? Where do you stand on all this stuff? There's a lot, to be fair. Prime? Prime? All right, it's okay. It's a solo show right now. There we go. Yeah, I think you need a new mic, Prime. You might have this issue before. Oh no, he's gone again. I think your wiring is a little faulty right now, or the socket that you use for the mic.
No.
Crackling. A lot of crackling. Can't hear you, Prime. Try resetting or whatever you got to do. I'll just talk with chat.
Hello?
No big deal. Oh, there we go.
Hear me?
Can hear you now, Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I don't. This experienced players bullshit is nice, but I don't trust them to buy the right players because we're keeping Chalobah. He's experienced. Sanchez is experienced that we bought. Tosson's experienced. Got him on a free. Pedro Neto's experienced. Garnacho's experienced. João Pedro's experienced. Well, actually, João Pedro's a good signing, but the rest of them, no. So I don't trust this experienced player bullshit that they're doing, especially with the same 2 sporting directors. These guys need to go.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree. The only notion that I'm gonna push on a little bit is that technically it's not the same sporting directors. Apparently, Dave Follows seems to have a little bit of a say. He's one of the newer sporting directors we got, the ex-Liverpool one. Apparently, he's been pushing for a bit of a change of direction. I couldn't find a tweet, but someone said that he's been pushing. Maybe I have it already in the show. Again, you guys see my tabs. I have so many tweets. It's hard to keep up with everything. But it's apparently Dave Follows is pushing for this move of you need to get a few more experienced players, yada, yada, yada. We will see. We will see. Again, I know chat. I love you. A lot of you love to troll me and say that I'm fucking on my knees for Blue Co. and I'm a Blue Co. revisionist and all this and that, whatever you want to call me. At the end of the day, I know where I stand. I've been Blue Co. out now since the turn of the year. But what I'll say is that, and I've been saying it since, actions speak louder than words. I'll believe it when I see it.
Sorry, you only came Blue Co out in January.
When Maresca left, yeah.
Why?
Because before Maresca left, I wanted the directors sacked, but I didn't necessarily think that the ownership were the cause of everything. I think it was mostly that. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I wanted the directors out since Pochettino, since United that season. And then I finally just wanted the ownership out because it's just been more and more the same bullshit. You look at the recruitment, you look at who they hired after Maresca, you look at the ego they've had about this whole entire thing and everything they're doing. Yeah, man, I've not been happy with Blue Co. I think that's reasonable. Because to be fair, like I said, if someone, and I've said this before on previous shows, so this isn't anything new for those of you who are regulars. Like, if you have a plan, let's see the plan through. I'm not going to shut down your plan before I see it through. You guys said you needed 3 years to form a project and get Chelsea back to where it needed to be. And in those 3 years, on the 3rd year, you did that. You got top 4, which is the bare minimum, by the way. Like, again, chat, I need to emphasize, I am a Chelsea fan. I understand that is the bare minimum. And then you won 2 trophies. That's, for me, progress in the right direction. So on year 3, you came through with your word. What did you do afterwards to follow it up? you completely destroyed the whole thing. So it's like, well, you didn't completely destroy the whole thing, but you ruined any upward momentum that we were heading towards. And so, yeah, I gave it a shot. I tried it. Now I know where we stand. Now I see how they move and their incentives and how they kind of want to run a buy to sell model. And it's been made pretty clear with the signings we have in the summer. After that, I was like, yeah, no, I'm okay, man. I don't want to back this shit. Fuck that. Bluco can leave. Is that a good answer?
Sure.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, in terms of talking about the future of the club, obviously, I think you stand with me. You'll believe it when you see it. But yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts, man?
I think it's done. A center back to challenge Chalobah is done. Why not just get rid of him?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go back to that tweet. PYS's tweet right here. Yeah, or whatever.
Yeah, what was it say? Yeah, center back to challenge Chalobah is done when we can get, because we have 2 center backs here that can challenge him, and we don't use them. I'm sure Chelsea would love to sell Fofana. Yeah, he should have been sold like a year ago. Palmer, 120 mil. He's not even worth that. You'd be lucky to get like 80, 90 for him. What else is there? Looking at restructuring the midfield area. We shouldn't be touching the midfield. We shouldn't be buying any midfielders. Well, actually, no. I would love to buy a player to replace Lavia, not going to lie. But
yeah, I was about to say that to you.
Regardless of my personal opinion of Lavia, we have more areas we need to focus on. If we just focus on center backs and the forward area and didn't buy a midfielder, I'd be fine. Personally. So, and Iraola, Alonso, and Silva. The fact that we're linked to those 3 managers is embarrassing. Actually,
You know what? I'll wait till we get to the manager segment, then I'll ask you.
You like the list?
No, not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. I'm not like excited about it. Like I'm just like, damn, man. Like we're in a shit spot. I'm just kind of like demoralized. Really, I'm just apathetic. It's like it is what it is. Like at the end of the day, me and you both know. Manager isn't going to change really anything. What needs to change is the project, the whole model of just youth players, no players under 23 or whatever the fuck, or over 23 or stuff like that. Like me and you both know that's like the core and the cusp of like what's the big issue at Chelsea, not the manager. So I'm kind of like I'm like, God, I don't care, man.
Yes and no, because if we hire a bad, like we saw with Racine, hiring a bad manager can make it worse. We saw what Poch, hiring a bad manager can make it worse. So Marco Silva, he's not managed at a big club before. The expectations being at a big club, I would say no to him. Same with Iraola. Alonso, I do rate. I do think people overhype him, but I do think he is a good coach. However, I don't think we have players that would fit his way of playing. So,
yeah. Dan, they'll call me a brown envelope, even though my scroll at the top is fucking so obvious.
How else did you get to the bridge, Marshall?
That's a good point.
I went to Marshall's hotel and there was Bluco agents outside. It's crazy.
Wait, did you actually go to the hotel?
Oh, they didn't know. The security guard didn't let you know I was there.
No. Or I mean, since you brought up the manager's prime, I might as well transition this topic over to the manager search, because that's a big one. Ladies and gents, there's been a lot going on in terms of the manager search, and there's been a few updates on some of the ones that we've been linked with, rumored with, but there is a strong few links that we'll go over. But before we do, ladies and gents, if you are still watching, if you are here, be sure to smash up the like button, subscribe to the channel, help out the channel. Seriously, Casually FC, we're trying to grow as a channel. We're trying to hit the 5K mark. We're almost close to the 4K mark, which is a big accomplishment. So if you guys can help us out by smashing that like, subscribing to the channel, sharing it to someone who you think might enjoy this. Maybe there's someone that you think is mineral pilled and needs a little bit more clarity and non-biased opinions on all this stuff. Maybe share this to them. Or maybe you know someone that works really hard throughout the day, needs something to pass the time. 3-hour podcast or 3-hour show like this is probably something perfect for them. Maybe you're a thoughtful person. Share the video. It helps out tremendously. And hype up, if you're watching this in the future, memberships. There's 4 different tiers of membership, people. You get some cool emojis to use if you are a member. In fact, I'll actually use some of these emojis right now. I'll spam them all right now. So if you're in chat right now, and as I was doing this, these are all the emojis you can get if you are a member. So check them out in chat. And last but not least, thank you, Footy Judge Mo, for the raid. And thank you, everyone who's coming here from the raid. Big up to every single one of you. So I'm going to just reiterate what I said. Ladies and gents, that timing could not have been better. Footy Judge Mo raid. Big up, Mo. Thank you for the raid. And guys, be sure if you're here, check out Footy Judge Mo's content. Always some good panels on there. Some funny stuff to watch on Footy Judge Mo. But if you're coming here from the raid, be sure to smash up the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. If you like to watch Chelsea fans be miserable, this is the perfect channel for you. Yeah, because I've been miserable since January. So subscribe if you like watching Chelsea pain as well, even if you're not a Chelsea fan. Like the video. It's free. Helps us out, helps us grow. And then last but not least, memberships. 4 different tiers starting at 99p. You get some cool emojis to use at just the first membership tier as well. The more members we get, the more emojis. Let's continue on with the show and let's talk the big topic around Chelsea right now, which is the managerial roundup, the manager roundup, as I'm going to call it, because until we have a head coach or a manager, this is going to be happening the whole time. And like I said, big up Footy Judge Mo. Okay, let's go ahead and bring up the first tweet that I have here from earlier this week. PYS giving us a good little recap here from Ben Jacobs as to where we stand with all the managers that we've heavily been linked with. Not all of the ones that we've been linked with. So Xabi Alonso, still a candidate. Iraola, Chelsea, concrete possibility. Not advanced yet with Crystal Palace. We'll get to more details about that a little later. Marco Silva, still considering Chelsea, Chelsea is still considering whether to make a formal approach or not. He has a 3-year contract on the table to stay at Fulham, and Cesc Fabregas could become a candidate, even though he has said that he wants to stay at Como in the short term. Xabi, and by the way, shout out Como. Did they just achieve Champions League for the first time in God knows how long? I think that was the accomplishment, right? Let me just read real quick. For the first time ever, qualified for Europe. Okay, yeah. So Como qualified for Europe for the first time ever in their history. So big up to Cesc and Como over in Italy. So Xabi Alonso and Andoni Iraola are currently joint favorites at 2-1. So these are betting odds to become Chelsea managers for the start of the 26-27 season. And Marco Silva follows at the 6-1 ratio, while Xavi and Frank Lampard are priced at 7-1 odds. On the Chelsea manager search, Matt Law had the following to say. Talks are underway. We know 3 of the candidates obviously are Alonso, Silva, and Iraola. I do think that Fabregas is under consideration. Cesc Fabregas says that, this is 6 days ago. Cesc said that, of course, he will only return to the Premier League as a coach, but he stressed he is in no rush and believes that he and the Italian club are creating something beautiful together. In terms of Felipe Luis, another one that was linked to us, according to Critica via the Sport Witness, Felipe Luis is working urgently to obtain a UEFA Pro license as quickly as possible in order to coach in England. Chelsea closely monitoring his work at Flamengo and seriously considering appointing him. However, legal and regulatory issues linked to his coaching license prevented the move from progressing further, which could be why he was offered the Strasbourg
That's what I was just going to say. Do you think that Blueco were smart in doing that, or do you think that's just a coincidence? I don't think they're smart enough to realize that. I'm going to be so real.
You know what? I think 2 things can be true. I think they interviewed Felipe Luis thinking he had his coaching license, and then when they found out he didn't have the license, they had to switch up on him real quick and say, "Oh, wait, you don't have your license?" What about Strasbourg?
Nah, I think the original plan was to give him the Strasbourg job. I don't think the plan was for him to come to Chelsea and then, oh, you don't have your coach, because that would have got reported if that was the case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So, yeah.
no, it's it's funny, man. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. All right, we continue on. Fabrizio Romano reporting on Xavi Hernandez here. No talks, approaches, or... Oh, this is a Footy Judge Mo's favorite player, by the way. No talks, approaches, or contacts between Chelsea and Xavi Hernandez at this stage. Keep working on a new coach. Process ongoing for final shortlist, but no discussions with the Spanish coach. Xavi remains open to a new chapter and tempted by the Premier League. And this is obviously as a result of heavy links to us towards with Xavi Hernandez, this one being one. Xavi Hernandez's side insists Chelsea have made a formative approach and is open to the move in England. However, my understanding is Chelsea are not expected to proceed. Xabi Alonso, Marco Silva, and Andoni Iraola all under serious consideration. Xavi for now ruled out by Chelsea. I think you were denied by Xavi Hernandez. That's the reality of the situation. Chelsea are considering whether to make a formal approach for Marco Silva. Fulham are in the dark over Marco Silva's future, but remain keen to keep him, with a 3-year offer understood to still be on the table amid Chelsea interests. Those who know Silva personally say he has ambitions to manage at the highest level, according to Nazar Cancela. And then we get an update in regards to him, that according to some reports in Portugal, Benfica are interested in Marco Silva taking over for Jose Mourinho should Jose join Real Madrid. Agent Paulo Madeira, who is a close friend of Benfica president Rui Costa, was at Craven Cottage for Fulham's defeat to Bournemouth. Then, in terms of Andoni Iraola, El Chiringuito TV had some news and some sources telling them that Andoni Iraola is close to joining Crystal Palace. Later on, confirmed by Fabrizio Romano, Crystal Palace have put a strong offer on the table for Andoni Iraola. He will have total control over transfers, but Iraola is waiting to see if other options come up. Iraola still may be hoping to see if another club wants him, but Palace are trying to get him. They offered him total transfer market control and put a proposal on the table. Going on, that's Iraola, right? So linked with Crystal Palace. Moving on to Xabi Alonso. So this guy has been the biggest talk in the last few days in terms of a favorite to get the Chelsea job. So, PYS Max had, with his sources, had this to say: Xabi Alonso is who Chelsea would like to lead the project, according to sources. Alonso is cautious but hasn't said no yet. Chelsea have other options if they can't convince him. Xabi Alonso is expected to attract multiple offers this summer amid Chelsea interests. The 44-year-old is also being viewed as a potential successor to Arne Slot should the Dutchman leave Liverpool. The plot thickens, people. We all thought he was safe, but apparently not. Chelsea target Xabi Alonso may yet have more than one job offer this summer. Indeed, the 44-year-old has spoken about as a potential successor to Arne Slot. According to some sources, Xabi Alonso is an early preferred choice at Chelsea. Whether they can convince the former Real Madrid and Bayern Leverkusen head coach to come to Stamford Bridge is another matter. Given his greater allegiance to Liverpool and the fact that they may well move on from Arne Slot this summer. Lots of questions on Alonso and Chelsea. Alonso is recharged and ready to return to the right project. Nothing advanced with any club yet. Liverpool have not yet made any agent contact in 2026 for Alonso, and they want to continue with Slot. That's the direction of travel, according to Fabrizio yesterday. Also, a little bit of an update. Another name we have to watch as a manager market is the name of Felipe Luis. And then, the rest of that is stuff for another topic. So, Prime, we were just talking about managers. Obviously, the list isn't necessarily that amazing. I'll admit, I would love to have Ancelotti in the discussions. I would entertain Enrique. I would entertain Nagelsmann. But considering the position that we're in right now, considering where the club's state of affairs is, I think the best you can get is Xabi Alonso. So he's my number one choice. But you may have something else in mind. Go ahead.
Why do you want Ancelotti?
I just like Ancelotti, man. He just knows how to get along with the players, gets the best out of them, gets good attacking output out of players. You know, Vinicius was in that Ballon d'Or discussion under Ancelotti. They won, the double at Real Madrid. He just wins trophies no matter where he goes. And I also, personally, personal opinion, I didn't think Ancelotti getting sacked from Chelsea was the right move, and I think a lot of Chelsea fans agree with that. I think it was harsh. I would have loved to have seen what his legacy would have looked like had he stayed and continued his work. So I feel like I want a round 2 of Ancelotti. My favorite manager, pretty much.
Okay. First of all, pause. I don't want to go any rounds with any guy. What
do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that, Marshall? Ancelotti works well with talented attacks. We don't have that, do we?
So. I feel like despite how much we criticize Enzo and don't like Enzo, there is a talented player there. João Pedro, I think, has been really good. Maybe a better manager unlocks him even more. We know Cole Palmer can be good. I don't think Pedro Neto is this bad, but I mean, that's a shot in the dark. Esteval is there as well. You know, like there's something there. And to be fair, I know people have been super critical on Gittins. I'm not as harsh on him because he's really young, coming back to the league after not having been here. He's been in Bundesliga for how long? There's some potential there with Gittins as well, in my opinion, but that's just my opinion.
That's fair. Then Gittins not been given a real chance. I hear that. Yeah, I don't know. I just think I rate Ancelotti. He's one of the GOATs, but I don't know. I just think you bring him in, people will expect him to do more than he's capable of with the squad. People will expect us to be going for the lead when the squad's not good enough, and they'll blame him. However, going for someone like Ancelotti, you're right. It is sort of the right direction. Like, Iraola should not be on the list. Marco Silva should not be on the list. Alonso, I rate him, but I think he is being overrated by people. Like, he is some god miracle worker. However, he is a good coach. So I don't know. And he's been at a big club, and why he got sacked at Real Madrid wasn't his fault. So yeah, I guess. Even I don't think we have players that suit the way he plays. Who else?
Iraola, Marco Silva.
Yeah, I already said no to those two. They've not managed at big clubs. They've not shown
Felipe Luis. Actually, Prime, I heard this. Shout out to Alexis, because Alexis was the one that pointed out Kafka's View. If you haven't checked out Kafka's View, as a Chelsea fan, go ahead and check out Kafka's View. But he said this in a video, and it's a pipe dream. Don't get me wrong. It is a pipe dream, but I can see why people are even entertaining the pipe dream. Felipe Luis was recently in London. So was Thiago Silva. He proposed the idea of, how would you feel, Prime? I'll ask you this, and then I'll answer afterward. How do you feel about potentially, if Felipe Luis is really linked to the club, Felipe Luis head coach, assistant coach, Thiago Silva?
That'd be awesome. That'd be fine. I don't think we'd do that, though.
Yeah. We play super defensive football, though. That's the thing.
Get me results and win. I think Felipe Luis is going to Atletico Madrid, though. But Simeone looks like he's leaving in the summer. But the thing is with Felipe Luis, if, again, these guys don't plan properly, but if the thing about Felipe Luis is he can't be a manager because of the coaching badges thing, why not do what Como did? At Como, Cesc he's not the manager. He's like the head coach or assistant or something. They have someone ahead of him so that they get away with Cesc not having full badges. Why don't we just do that? But I don't know. Whatever. Alonso. Also with Alonso, as maybe it's the rivalry part of me from the 2000s, but is there not a part of you as a Chelsea fan that is like, you don't want him as manager? Liverpool. They're not a part of you that no.
You know what, Prime? If this was under Roman, I would agree with you, but because I'm in such a shit situation, I'm desperate for anyone decent. I put it aside.
Oh no. It's not a strong part of me, by the way. It's just a little part of me that thinks in my head.
It's not as bad as like
he's ex-Liverpool. If we do shit, I know why. Like it's a part of me thinks that, but yeah. I get what
it's not as bad as what's his face that was the manager for Chelsea. Why am I forgetting his name right now?
Poch?
No. He was the manager at Chelsea when they were in their banter. No, Liverpool when they were in the banter era. Why am I forgetting his name?
Roy Hodgson?
No. Bold guy. Then went to Lazio.
No idea.
He coached Chelsea. He was a manager at Chelsea for a bit. Won us a Europa. Rafa Benitez. Thank you. Yeah, no, Rafa Benitez. Yeah. No, I didn't like that appointment.
Oh, I didn't have a problem with Rafa being. I don't hate Rafa like Chelsea.
I don't like
Rafa.
Rafa.
Rafa's a good coach. He's a winner. I don't have a problem with Rafa. I'm not gonna lie.
Talk shit on Chelsea, bro. I don't like Rafa.
So yeah, but he came to Chelsea and won. Who cares?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. At the end of the day, if you win, like, who cares, right? But like, yeah, Xabi Alonso, like, I'm not.
Chelsea managers are managers that win at Chelsea.
Also, wait, Brian, let me ask you this: do you associate Xabi Alonso more with Liverpool or more with Real Madrid? Because I kind of associate him more with Real Madrid than Liverpool, to be fair.
Real Madrid. Like, I'm not saying we shouldn't sign him because he's a Real Madrid. He's a Liverpool player.
Yeah.
I'm just saying there's like a little voice that said, "Oh, he's ex-Liverpool." No, you know, like I just.
Yeah, I get you.
it's I don't no, but no. Listen, if these are the options, then sure. But Alonso wouldn't listen. Cesc is like my ideal choice. But I wanted Cesc, like, yeah, I wanted Cesc for a few years.
What's your tier? Top three from most to
ideal?
Least. Yeah. Or realistic option. Yeah.
Realistically.
Yeah.
I think Glasner should be the manager we sign.
Okay, fair enough.
Glasner should listen. Blue Coat, they don't care about us going for league titles and Champions League. They don't. Let's be honest.
Okay.
So we might as well get the best possible manager who can maximize talent, get us to consistently get top four and win trophies. Glasner can do that. So I'd get Glasner personally.
What about 2 and 3?
Realistic.
Mm-hmm.
Now Guzman won't even join Chelsea. Yeah. I didn't even mean to do the fa.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
So Glasner.
Glasner's not a bad shout. And while you think about that, and I know people in chat are probably thinking, well, Glasner would leave if we sell the players and he would hate this model. He speaks out and those stuff. I think Glasner, to an extent, I agree with that sentiment. I think I don't mind Glasner. I think he's actually a good coach, and especially considering what he's won 3 trophies. He's about to win 3 trophies with Crystal Palace, which is insane. It's an incredible feat.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to count the Community Shield, but yeah, 2.5. We'll say that, right? The thing with Glasner is that I know he threatened to walk away if they sell Gay and their best players and stuff like that. The difference at Chelsea, I feel, is that there is enough depth and players that he can work with that he probably would be okay. Because again, based on previous windows and based on where we're at right now, we still have Caicedo, we still have Enzo, Colwill's not been sold, Reece James has not been sold. Fuck, even Chalobah's still here, even though he was rumored to be sold, right? Like, we're still keeping core players. Palmer, I don't think João Pedro's going to move at all. Like, Santos too was another one. People were saying, oh, he's going to get sold. So I think Glasner would work with us.
Also, there are players here that would suit the way Glasner wants to play.
Yeah.
Playing people are saying no to 3 at the back. I'm not. I think it works.
I don't care as long as I win
like,
football, man.
You could use Neto as a left wing back. I think that would work.
Yeah.
Kenda can play as an attacking wing back, and even though he might not like to do it, you see the way Glasner has used Munoz as basically an attacking winger. Kenda on that right hand side would thrive. Reese could play in the back three, could also maybe play in midfield in certain games. Palmer playing in the pockets, João Pedro playing in pockets. You look at the back three, Cucurella as a left center back, Colwill playing in the middle of a back three. Achimpong would play more games. Didn't Glasner want to sign Achimpong in the summer? Last summer?
I think he did. Him and Iraola, to be fair.
Yeah, he would play more. Amadou Sarr would also play more as well. Like, I think it worked, and Glasner would also develop certain young players too. I think it would honestly, like, it would work. Yeah, that's why, like, Glasner for me would be first choice. Then second and third is like Felipe Luis, Xabi Alonso, because they're players they're managers who have either managed at a big club or they've played at a big club as a player. I want a manager who's used to that pressure so they don't crumble. Glasner, even though he's not managed at a big club yet, he has won trophies at the levels he's been at. That's why I rate it and I respect it. I said the same thing about Ange when he was joining Spurs. The fact that he's won at every level he's been at, you have to respect it. Even though it's so, I think with Glasner, that's why he's my first choice. And also, it's just with the options we have, because I would love to add Nalgazman to the list, but we're not going for him.
Yeah.
Even though I think he's going to get sacked with Germany in the summer. You said Ancelotti, that's not happening at all. Cesc is never going to happen. Like, Enrique.
Well, Cesc could happen, but Enrique's definitely
I don't see Cesc. Cesc is too smart. He won't join this mess.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough.
that's why I'm like Glasner. To be fair, even Emery, I'd be cool with, because I'm just looking at the situation we have. We're not pushing towards winning major. So at least get me a manager that can develop talent and win trophies. And Glasner can definitely do that.
Do you actually think that again, this is a pipe dream chat, so don't take it seriously, but do you actually think Unai Emery would want to come to Chelsea? Because like part of me thinks that he probably wouldn't mind it, because it's not like he had great transfer windows at Villa either. Villa was super restricted when it comes to the whole situation with transfers and FFP and all that.
Maybe. Particularly if he wins the Europa at Palace, at Villa, which I'm expecting him to.
Yeah.
I think he would. He's a manager that works for what he has and doesn't really demand a lot per se, in terms of I want this guy, I want that guy. So yeah, like I listen. I rate Emery too, so I'd be cool with it. The only problem would be like the slander from Arsenal fans, I guess. But regardless, yeah, Emery, yes, Emery's one of the best managers in this league, as is Glasner. So I think Emery and Glasner are both better than Iraola. They're both better than Marco Silva. You could say they're better than Xabi Alonso just in terms of the experience, currently. So yeah, I'd be cool with that. I'd have Glasner obviously though. Glasner above Emery.
Xabi Alonso and what was the other one you said?
Yeah, I have Glasner above Emery, but listen, but again, we're using logic here. They're not gonna. I mean,
yeah.
So
time will tell. I agree with that list, to be fair. I mean, I wasn't even considering Glasner, but now in hindsight and thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Glasner would work really well for Chelsea. I don't actually think he would put up much of a stink, considering we do keep our core players and we don't just get rid of, pivotal positions and stuff. He doesn't seem like he demands much from transfer windows either. He just wants to keep the good players he has, and then whatever happens. I like Xabi Alonso. And what was the other one that you had on your list, Prime?
Sorry?
Realistic list. It was Alonso.
It was Glasner.
Or not Iraola, Glasner.
Glasner, Felipe Luis, Marcos Alonso.
Oh, Felipe Luis. If
All right,
Felipe
Xabi
Luis with Thiago Silva was a thing, I'll take it. Listen, it might be boring as fuck defensive football, park the bus football, but bro, if we win,
I don't think Felipe Luis plays as boring as people think. And two, do you know the way that would win over the fan base if they did that?
oh, big time,
bro. And also,
that's a really brilliant PR move if they happen to manage to pull that
Thiago
off.
Silva knows ball. He knows his football.
Exactly.
Bro.
He's a student of the game. He wants to be a coach.
Yeah, listen. If they did that, hey, listen. Let him cook. Let him cook.
No, I agree. Yeah. I don't like Iraola. A lot of it based off the fact that like his football and his training is very similar to Pochettino, and I just don't want that. I think he could probably set us up better than Poch, but I just, with how fragile some of our players are, you mentioned it previously too, Lavia, Fofana might still be here next season. Like, I just don't want to deal with it. Listen, I chat, Prime, we only just this season, for the first time ever, had a fully fit Fofana. Like, Fofana has not missed a game from long-term injury all season. Like,
really?
Nah, I'm not risking it, bro. I'm not.
Wait, we've had Fofana's ass. So
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If he stays, like I'm down to get rid of him.
We've had a fully fit Fofana.
I know, it's crazy. We've had a fully fit Fofana this season, and I think this is Neto's like first point of the season where he's missed multiple games from injury. Because he was injury prone before he came to Chelsea too. We were all saying this shit. He's been okay now.
How has this been your first injury-free season at Chelsea? And yet Chalobah is still better than you. Oh my god. Crazy. That's your center back people though. That's center back.
CP, what's up, bro? How you saying? What are you saying, bro?
Fuck this league. Anyways,
I agree.
CP, we're talking about managers. Tell Marshall about our dream.
Oh, dude, you should. Okay, so me and Prime. This is before Maresca.
You guys came up with a dream team?
No. So 2 years ago, before Maresca even signed, me and Prime literally had a call about this, where our like plan was, hey, 2 years from now, because some of these managers might fail, we want Cesc to be the manager.
This was back when Bluco had just kind of bought the club, and
this is right after Poch.
We were still assuming, we were still assuming, okay, the next manager, just let him build the team to a good point, and then Cesc will be ready. That's what we were thinking. Yeah. We would have gotten away with it too, but it wasn't for Bali and Stewart and Mimstani. Would have got away with it.
And no, I would like Xabi Alonso. Like quickly, I know we're probably talking about Colwill. I would like Xabi Alonso.
No, we're talking about the managers.
Okay, good. Okay, I would like Xabi Alonso. I just don't think we have the fullbacks for it. So we'll probably have to recruit.
Really?
Yeah. In a sense of we're gonna play 3 at the back, which is great. I would love that.
Reese. I mean, obviously Gusto needs to go. I mean,
Gusto, I'm not counting.
wait, hold on.
The problem is Reese is
obviously Gusto and the 2 Frenchmen need to go. Obviously.
Yeah. No, the thing is,
and then the other side, Cuckoo and Hato.
Yeah. No, the thing is, in my 3 at the back, it would be Colwill in the middle, Hato on the left, and then Reese on the right. The reason being is because Reese is the perfect right back for Xabi Alonso, but he is too injury prone. That is the issue, right? Because if you remember Leverkusen, Frimpong is basically a freaking right mid / right winger who can shoot.
He's also injury prone as shit though.
Frimpong, no, not in the Xabi Alonso seasons.
Okay.
Right, he was healthier then. He's been injury prone in Liverpool with Slot. So that's the issue. Like if Reese wasn't injury prone, I would not worry about that one single bit, right? On the left side, I think Cuckoo's fine, but like I said, I want Hato as the left center back in the 3. So I get pace covered on the wings, just because our fullbacks will be bombing up, and we need a backup for Cucurella then, or an attacking fullback for Cucurella. That's more so my thing. That's the only reason why, to be honest.
Wait, you would have Cucurella play left wing back?
Yeah.
I would.
He's still doing the same thing now. He's doing back post runs.
Back post runs, playing in the midfield a bit, coming back and defend. He can do it.
Yeah, and that's why I would have Hato as left center back, because also Hato doesn't have like.
Well, it
God
depends
season.
on the form, to be fair. Because if we get Cucurella like he is right now next season, ooh, I don't know.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why we need more
The backup,
attacking left.
Yeah, which Hato I think is all right. Like he's been
yeah, but-
improving.
But based on the center backs we have now, I don't know who we're gonna get in the summer.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I would have Hato as the left
That's a
center
good
back
point.
in the three,
That's a
right?
good point.
Colwill can be in the middle, dictating in terms of his passing, as we said, and he can command through the centrally, right? Because he's the
Yeah.
voice. And then you can have Reese on the right center back, or if you want to try Reese a little bit as a right wing back, you can have Josh there.
I would use Cucurella and Hato alternate between left center back.
Yeah, we could do
in terms
that.
of-
Yeah, that works.
In the middle, have Colwill, and then a backup to Colwill could be maybe a Mamadou Sarr, because he's played in the middle before. He can play anywhere across the three, to be fair. And then on the right could be Reese, and then Achimpong.
Josh.
I would, in terms of left wing back, I think Neto could do the role. However, ideally, I would buy like Lewis Hall or something, or maybe Tyreek Mitchell or something. I'd buy a proper quality left wing back. Right wing back, I would use Kenda and then have Gusto be a backup.
Yeah, Quenda would work actually. I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna lie.
especially the way Glasner uses Munoz in that sort of way. The way Xabi Alonso used Frimpong.
Yeah, and
Like,
even
I think
under Amarin, like Quenda was like a wing
Yeah.
back in a sense.
As the outlet right winger.
For his
Yeah,
season,
I would do that. And then in midfield, it could be Caicedo with Enzo, Santos, maybe Reese in there sometimes, depending on the certain games. And then your options in the front three, Palmer, Esteval, João Pedro, Omega, because the lap's gone.
Yeah.
Gittins,
We'll see.
I would be curious to see Gittins play as a wing back. His ability 1v1, just get his confidence up. I would like to see him stretch out as a wing back, because I don't want to see him play in pockets of space. I don't think he's would be good enough playing in pockets. But him out wide could work. And then Garnacho goes to Arsenal. Everyone's happy.
CP. So Xabi Alonso is your number one choice.
Yeah, because we can't get to that. So yeah, Xavi's the one.
What about your number two and number three choice?
Glasner would be 2, and 3 would be. Who else are we linked with? I don't want Iraola. I don't want fucking
Felipe Luis. I
I'll
mean,
take,
we are
I'll take
technically.
Felipe Luis at 3.
Did you hear what I said before about the Felipe Luis theory?
What?
The Brazilian duo, Felipe Luis head coach, assistant coach Thiago Silva.
Oh, dude,
Hey,
that wouldn't be bad, because we'll be honest, we're not ever gonna have John Terry for obvious
not gonna happen.
reasons.
Yeah.
No, not even talking about the off the pitch. I'm talking about off the pitch in terms of his criticism of Bluco, even while he's like
yeah.
special advisor for the under 21 squad or whatever it is. He's criticizing Bluco. You think Bluco's never gonna allow him to be
Exactly.
even McFarlane right now? If I'm like, let's be honest, like we know his off the pitch things with a certain like Ferdinand and everything, but like, brother, just have him as structured our defense. We're dying in defense.
Bro,
And you have arguably England's
McFarlane-
greatest ever center back, who's also won the most leagues. As
McFarlane
captain.
has no reason, by the way. McFarlane has no reason to be an assistant, to be interim at Chelsea over John Terry. Let's just be honest.
True.
He has no
And
reason.
even if he is, that's fine. But then have him as your assistant coach.
Yeah.
To manage the defense.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree
Like,
with
how
that
has
at all.
that not been a thing? We're saying for since he's been appointed.
Yeah.
But even with
100%.
Ross in here, I'm like, he should be a voice because our defense is dying. So why aren't you having? It's not even that he might be such amazing tactically, but the one-on-one coaching with the center backs on positioning, on where to be.
Just a
positioned.
reading of the game, which we
Yeah,
need
exactly.
so
Just-
desperately.
Just to teach them, because we don't have a Thiago Silva.
Yep.
So at least game by game, we can have an actual older head, not fucking Tosin, a literal great of the Premier League. People arguing with him and Ferdinand and Jaap Stam and so forth as the best center back to ever play in this league. How the fuck is he not having a stronger voice?
You know what? Before you go, Prime, actually, because CP, I know you follow the Brazilian league more than most of us.
Yeah.
In terms of Felipe Luis coaching and how Flamengo play, super defensive, or what are we talking about here?
He's not super defensive, but he kind of does do like the Tuchel thing of like, hey, I'm gonna give you the platform, similar to Maresca, where we're gonna be structured good defensively, and I'll put you up till the attacking third, and then you guys have to kind of figure it out from there. Like I'm gonna allow you to express yourself, right? So you have to buy good enough players to express yourself.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah,
right. That's been the issue, right? Even with Pep, like he coaches people until almost the final third, and then you got to do like. He's not telling Ryan Cherky to do the shit he's telling him to do. He's allowing him to express himself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He thought he would hold back Ryan Cherky in certain points,
yeah,
but he's not. He's letting him express himself, right? So that's the thing. He'll lead you up to, it's like the old saying of, you can lead the horse to water, but you can't literally make him drink the water. He's gonna lead you he's gonna lead you to the water, but now it's your job to fucking do the rest of it.
Because.
Right? So I agree with your point about like if we do Felipe Luis, Thiago Silva's kid is already in the under 15 or under 16 squad, right? So he's in and around England, as we saw literally last game. Sorry, the game before, I mean, Leeds.
Sure. Yeah, he was there, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, hey, you're closer with your kid. He's here. We love you. You seem to have left Blueco with some positivity, so they don't fucking hate you like they probably do John Terry in terms of publicly.
Prime, that's how I feel now.
Yeah,
I'm glad. Big up Thiago.
Once again, we need that voice. Like I'll be honest. Like I knew as someone who is a big fan of Brazil how talented Thiago Silva was since AC Milan days, and 100%. He's only obviously getting his credit after leaving PSG and winning something with us because we have a very English centric football media, in terms of the language and everything too, right? So whatever England kind of guides you towards for the most part is what you're going to kind of go with, right? That's why the Premier League is the most watched league in the world.
Yeah, I'd be cool with it. Like for me, like with the John Terry thing, I even said it when Potter, when he got sacked. I said, because when people said bring back Lampard for vibes for the end of the season, I said,
I was actually going to ask you.
I said at that point, why not just have it be John Terry?
Yeah.
Because you already had Lampard, so like you can't bring him back for vibes when he got sacked because it was bad. You might.
What the thing? For me is, Prime.
Just.
I think if you bring in Felipe Luis, if this does happen, by the way, this is a pipe dream chat, I know, but if you bring in Felipe Luis with a team of Thiago Silva and whatever else staff you have there, first of all, make Chelsea Brazilian again. It's definitely going to be a campaign. And two, I think the worst that can happen out of that is that, like, because again, like, I don't think Felipe Luis is going to come in the Premier League and just wreck the league and we're going to win. And
he did have probably one of the most talented squad you could say in the league when he took over.
Yeah.
Kind of, but like, it's just that he just won so quickly, right? Because he was basically an interim coach. Honestly, around the time McFarlane took over Chelsea, you could say it like that, or slightly earlier, right? Like you could say like Felipe Luis took over Flamengo around March, right?
Yeah,
and he won their version of the FA Cup right away, and then he had his first full season, and he fucking destroyed the league and won basically their version of the Champions League with the Copa Libertadores.
Did he do that because of the squad or because of how good he is as a coach?
A bit of both. Like he already had the squad there, right? He just helped lay the infrastructure for them to do that.
Yeah, a little bit of both, right? Because Flamengo is that team in Brazil that they're like Arsenal. They talk a lot. They always have a good team, but they never win shit.
Yeah, they have not for the past little bit because Palmeiras with Abel Ferreira, obviously, you saw the time with Endrick and Esteval and so forth, have been churning their pipeline and been winning the league there for the past 3 years. And they've also won the Copa Libertadores like 2 out of 3 years or something like that.
I'm just asking because, like, for example, with Tuchel, when he came to Chelsea, that success is all on him. it's obviously not on the squad.
Yeah.
So like I'm just saying with Felipe Luis.
Well, yes and no, right? Like I think attacking wise, it's fully on Tuchel. I think defensively, he just helped lay the infrastructure. What I mean is like we already had some talented players there, right? Like we still had Thiago Silva there. We had Reece James. We had a Chilwell.
No, I know. I'm just saying like we don't do that if we had just kept Frank, is what I mean. Like
yeah, I see what you mean. Like
so Felipe Luis was the talent already there in the squad that they could do something special with the right coach? Did he come in and it was like, oh, this is complete night and day?
Because like my point in saying all this, by the way, before you continue on CP, is that I do feel that if we do get Felipe Luis in here, I think at the very least, if he don't win anything at Chelsea, at the very least, what he could do is establish a sound defensive system that the players can then build off of, or at least the system can build off of, because we need to reestablish good defense for Chelsea. Yeah. Like Maresca did a good job of getting us there. I don't think it was quite the level that, you know, Chelsea fans are familiar with, but he still did a really good job with what he had. I think Felipe Luis, if he's as good as that's been touted, establish that defense, establish a really good core defense, so that the next coach that can probably take us across the line could actually like work off of this.
Yeah, especially with your idea of fundamentals.
In theory, yes, but I also said this when we appointed Maresca, that he could do that, and then he could set us up to a point where the next coach comes in, and then he can win. This is reliant on the squad building, because as much as Felipe Luis can come in, he can probably just, if we don't build a good squad,
you can see the same with Felipe Luis is with Enrique, right? Prime, because that's the issue. We rejected Enrique is because when he joined, we were doing interviews during the pot season. What is this?
Gary O'Neill, you're about to get sacked soon, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, isn't Panichelli injured and they only have Omega? Of course
Panichelli's injured, and he's like their catalyst.
Omega's leaving anyway too. So
meanwhile, you got Omega like, yo, everybody calm down, bro. Looking like a rapper.
But him saying he needs two strikers is not like that's obvious. That's not a big.
It's obvious. Yeah.
But
continuing on Felipe Luis,
but the reason why I said what I said was,
I
said this with when Maresca came in, that you can come in and build us to a certain point, get to maybe the brink of being able to win, and then the next guy can come in and start winning with us. And that's still reliant on the squad building, because if we continue what we've been doing the last few seasons with building a squad, I don't see how Felipe Luis does much better than what Maresca did.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to do more than, or at least a lot more than what Maresca did. Maresca got us top 4 and won us 2 trophies. Will Felipe Luis do more than that in 2 years? I don't think so.
No, but I'm saying that's going to be the issue no matter what. Like when Enrique was doing interviews with us during the Poch season, like before we hired Poch, the reason why we rejected him is because he wanted to have a new winger core. When we had Sterling and Madueke, right? Because he even knew he didn't have the personnel. The reason why he's dominating world football right now is because he, with Luis Campos, who's done an amazing job, has scouted the right players and got the right players for his system, right? Like, or even just players that are so good that it's going to work for a system, like Kvaratskhelia. Like, you know, like Dembele is performing like how we all thought he would after he left Dortmund for Barcelona, but he was so injury prone and also made some not so great choices, he admitted later on, in terms of training wise and not taking the game seriously, where now he's won the Ballon d'Or and could win it again, right? You're scouting Vitinha, who flopped at Wolves and doing amazing here, and João Neves coming from Benfica at such a young age. I think he joined at 21. Right, Pacho we didn't know about from Frankfurt until he joined here, and Marquinhos has been a stalwart. But besides that, like Nuno Mendes, like coming from nowhere again. Hakimi's obviously been there, done that, from
established at Inter.
From being a Real Madrid academy product to Inter Milan to here. So, right, like
man, the managerial search is going to be a very interesting one. Like I said earlier in this show and previous shows, like. This window is absolutely pivotal to how not only how Chelsea go into the future, but how fans perceive the project and how fans perceive the directors and direction the team is going. It's absolutely make or break this summer. After this summer, depending on what happens, the remainder of the summers.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
If every Chelsea fan is not pissed to living hell right now with Arsenal winning this league, in terms of us doing our job, like that's on us. Like I should be hearing voices even being louder against Blueco because we didn't fucking do our job. Because I've been a fan student 2004 when Jose Mourinho joined. I've never seen Arsenal win this league. I'm gonna see it for the first time in my life. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? And they could. We know, knock on wood. Please, Lord Almighty, please God, win the Champions League. And if they do, they'll only be the fourth team in English history to win both. Because it was Forest with Klopp, it would be Liverpool, it would be United, and it would be City.
Villa never won a Champions League in their past?
Who?
Villa never won a UCL?
No,
they've only won titles, right?
I'm winning the champ and winning the league at the same time.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They would be the fifth team because it would be Forest, City, United, and Liverpool in terms of England as a whole, not just
when
EPL.
when did Liverpool do it?
What do you mean? Liverpool did it so many times in the 80s. I'm talking about England as a whole, not just the EPL.
Okay, yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
I'm saying bar EPL. If you're just talking EPL, then it's City and United. But if you're saying besides that, right? So they would be the fifth team only to do that, right? We're not part of that because we've never won the league and won the Champions League. They would have that on us. So
and we wouldn't be the only team that won the UCL in London.
In London also.
Yep.
And sure, we can say that we have 2, but then they would now have 14 leagues because they have 13. They would now have 14, and we only have like 6 leagues. So they would double us in leagues and be one away. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, I need this in my life, bro. I need a fucking net. You know the Amazon documentary, whatever it's called, that they do for cities.
Oh my god! I was about to say Die Hard, Take Chances, or some shit. No. What the hell is it called, bro?
Oh my god! At the locker room where we got all the memes for Arsenal with the light bulbs.
Yeah, what's it called? Do or Die? Something or nothing?
The Arsenal and City ones. You know how they did it for Amazon?
Yeah, what was it called again? I forgot.
I don't know, but please.
All or nothing.
Please give me that for next year, Real Madrid. I will pay you extra money.
Oh my god! Imagine Vinicius just crying. Oh my god!
You're telling me Jose Mourinho against dictator Mbappe? Oh hell yes! Oh buddy, and Perez. Dude, that. You know what? Fuck the Kardashians. This is my Magnus.
I agree. I would tune into that shit so fast, bro.
You're telling me first my GOAT coming back at this age to Real Madrid's shit show when we just saw Valverde get knocked out with the fucking.
And then next season you see fucking what is it? Tchouaméni Valverde round 2, bro. Like
fucking Rudiger slapping people's fucking heads all the time. Dude,
that's expected though. Rudiger's crazy, bro.
Inject this into my veins.
I love how Madristas try to make that a big deal, and it's like, bro, Rudiger does this stupid shit everywhere he goes, bro. He's just wild. There's nothing crazy from Rudiger. I saw that and I was like, that's not controversial. Did
you see how many signatures the Mbappe one has now?
It has a lot, right? Over 100,000.
75 million.
75 million?
Right now.
Jesus Christ, bro.
And they have 115 million Instagram followers.
Oh my god.
So the first 24 hours they had 15 million.
That's half their fan base.
More than half. Yeah, that's.
Oh my god, dude! I didn't know it was that bad.
60%. Yeah. So
that's
the first
wild, bro.
The first 24 hours it was like 15 million signatures. After 48 it went to 36, and now it's at 70.
You know what though, CP? This gives me a good opportunity to transition to the next topic because maybe, just maybe, we might need to sign a petition for this next player. All right, because if this continues on next season,
damn. Who are we talking about? David Washington?
No, Palmer.
I know.
Shout out Colorado Rockies hat in England. I don't even know how that happened, but okay. Cal McFarlane is the latest Chelsea head coach to defend Cole Palmer's form, with the interim boss insisting it's a fake narrative to suggest the English playmaker is playing poorly. I don't know about that one, brother. Matt Law on Cole Palmer. Cole has every right to look frustrated and annoyed. Chelsea have always maintained he's untouchable, and we've not yet seen them sell a player of that level. For any club to even begin negotiations, it would take a significantly more than the British record fee of £120 million. I told you people, Palmer is not going to go for cheap. Where's the guy with the Cunha profile? Like in my chat, like I told you, he's not gonna go for cheap, bro. So we continue on. Matt Law also had this to say: Cole just doesn't look interested, and I cannot fathom it. He had England manager watching Gibbs White do more in 21 minutes than Palmer did in 90. Right now, everything about him looks off. The frustration, the body language, the attitude, it's clearly affecting his performances. Kieran Gill added that Chelsea continues to support Cole Palmer. They believe he can come back to his best. Cole Palmer is not for sale. Sources insist they intend on strengthening their squad this summer, not weakening it, and there is no financial need to sell their biggest names. Regardless of which European competition they end up in, if any, Chelsea remain there remain sources outside of Chelsea who continue to claim Cole Palmer would consider a move for Manchester United privately. Brother, in the form you're in, I don't see you going to Manchester United. I don't think they're going to be interested in you, brother. And then this is the stats. Cole Palmer's drop off in form. His first 54 games for Chelsea, 0.98 goal involvements per game with 19 open play goals. 54 games for Chelsea afterwards, 0.37 goal involvements per game with 6 open play goals. Oh my God. It's really bad. It's really bad. So I don't know if you guys are tuning in or heard me say this, but I'm at the point now with Palmer where I'm leaning more towards the particular narrative that he might actually be a one-season wonder or an 18-month wonder, because at some point, no more excuses. You've gone through 3 managers. You've had more than enough time to heal from your groin injury, which I defended you a lot on. You've come out and even said you can now kick properly. You now feel better. You can feel like you can sprint properly. You've come out and said you're fully fit. And you are nowhere near the Palmer that was sold to me under Pochettino. So I'm starting to believe more and more. Unless you turn it around next season, brother, you are an 18-month wonder. I don't know if you guys agree with that or I'm being too harsh, but I mean, go ahead.
I'm starting to believe that too. He's giving me Dimitri Payet. Yeah, because as you clearly saw, the goal involvements. I'm sure the stats in the last 54 could be slightly higher in terms of we were also criticizing some playmaking that he did last season where Jackson missed.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Right. So sure, in terms of assists could be a little higher, but in terms of the goal scoring has been atrocious. It's just been a lack of decision making. It seems like all our front players have a lack of decision making. I even mean that with João Pedro, even though he's doing well, in terms of hesitating to shoot the first shot. I think it was the Leeds game. Remember the game before that, even Everton, where he was in the box and like.
I remember he had that issue in the beginning of the season, big time.
Yeah,
not even the beginning, but like that middle first.
Yeah, and just doing like
third,
fake, trying to fake shot to get such a clear angle. I understand you're trying to get the clear shot imaginable, but sometimes deflections go in as well. Sometimes we get the corner. Sometimes we might just get a corner from that. Take the shot, because if you don't, they're just gonna fully block it, or they're just gonna strip it away from you. So then it's their ball, and now you have to go back, run back for a transition that they're going through. Why not take the set piece? Because at least earlier in the season, we were the second team with the most set piece goals besides Arsenal. So it was working for us then, right? Like before the whole fucking Rossinier bullshit we started. So why just take the shot? You can see the Cole Palmer again, right? Like there's times I'm like, when he was one season wonder Cole Palmer, he's making that pass, he's taking that shot, or that shot is slightly more crisp. Everything just seems off. Everything seems way off. Maybe you could say it's him not thinking about football anymore and thinking about brand Cole Palmer. Right? I honestly think the best thing for him and his career, and I don't care about England, is that I hope he does not get selected for the World Cup squad.
I agree.
I
I don't even disagree with that.
I hope Tuchel does not select him, so he can look at himself in terms of, sure, he could put some of the blame on his injuries, but also look at himself and how players like Gibbs White, who might have got into the squad, or Morgan Rogers, his fellow Man City compatriot, who also did the cold celebration first or not, I don't fucking care. Get into the squad before he does.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because, sure, Chelsea have been shit, but so has your form. Your form's been shit. You did an amazing for us in terms of the Club World Cup. Like the final, you were great. Even the Barcelona game, you were pretty decent for that one too. But
sure,
we can't have once in a while things for our marquee star player, right? Like
100%, yeah.
You're that guy. The reason why you were getting shouts from everyone in England is because you had 33 GNA in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Or during the Euros is because you had 33 GNA in the league. And
Brother was keeping up with Haaland that season, if you remember.
Yeah, and you were making correct decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you made the correct decision to take the risky pass for Ollie Watkins in the semi-final that got England to the final, and also taking the crazy shot you did in the final that at least leveled it and could have helped England win something.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope he doesn't get selected.
I don't disagree with that either. And that's the thing. Like, I think for me, what my biggest frustration with Palmer isn't even the bad performance. Like, okay, it's not even the decision making or the lack of end product. I think, and I'm starting to believe this a little more and more, I think when things don't go well for you, Palmer, in the first few minutes of the game, you start to disappear from the game. The confidence starts to hit you a little bit, and you start to not ask for the ball as much, which is why there have been games where in the second half of the game, you just disappear. Liverpool, Nottingham Forest. Like, you ever notice that, by the way, guys? Like, in the beginning of the games, he's like there, he's missing opportunities, and then slowly he just disappears from the game when things don't work out. He just and then by the time it's second half, he's not even involved, barely getting any touches. Yeah. He's always trying to receive the ball on our defensive half instead of staying up and attack. Like, just keeping it simple for stat purposes, stat padding. And like, I know Chris isn't here. He would disagree with me vehemently, but like, regardless, like, yeah, Brian, what do you think about the whole Palmer situation?
I'm glad that people now want to speak on Palmer. When I said that he was performing ass last season,
fair enough.
But
he's been shit, man. He's been shit. I can't lie.
As much as I have problems with Palmer, I can't say get rid of him because he's still, unfortunately, one of our best attackers.
Do you think he's an 18-month wonder, or do you think the talent's actually there?
It's not 18 months. It's one season he's performed so far.
Well, there was a little bit of the beginning of last season.
I was critical at the beginning of last season. People were talking about his GA. The performances for me weren't that good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, people have made excuses. Oh, he needs a runner in Jackson. It's the manager. He needs freedom and whatever. Like, I don't know. People talk about his surgery. The guy wants to play to go to the World Cup. He doesn't deserve to go though, based on his performances. But we'll see. Listen, next season, we'll see.
No more hiding. No more excuses.
Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know whatever. But even this thing of like people saying that he wants to go Man United won't buy him. They don't need him right now. He doesn't start in their team. He's not at this moment in time. He's not playing better than Bruno. He doesn't start on the wing. Like, yeah. So he needs to fix up, and we'll see.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I agree.
Take the 10 off his back.
Yeah, that's also true. I agree with that as well. Like, we'll see what happens over the summer and next season. But like, I'm starting to think this guy is more and more of a confidence player. To be honest with you, with the way he plays and the way he disappears in games, like, I'm gonna pay more attention to that. If things don't go his way in the first few minutes, how he disappears into games, but we'll see. But like, yeah, I'm not impressed with Palmer. I know rival fans always say, "Oh, we defend Palmer, we defend Palmer." No. At this point now, Listen, bro, you had an amazing season under Pochettino. We were Palmer FC, but dog, after a while, that credit runs out. It really does run out. And this is now, like last season, sure, CP alluded to it. You had Jackson. The chances created weren't being turned into assists. Yeah, I understand that. This season, you had João Pedro, who João Pedro alone, with and without you, which, by the way, it's another damning stat that apparently we've won more games without Palmer than with. But when with or without you, João Pedro's still getting magnificent goals. He's holding up play. He's maintained. He's not losing possession. He's actually doing a lot of good things as a striker. You don't have an excuse anymore, bro. I just like, I don't know. We've played you on right wing as well. We played you in your favorite position, and you're still not putting out the output. Like, yeah, you missed a penalty the other day too. Like, nah, man, I'm not gonna just be blindsided by the fact that first season was amazing. I gotta see it more consistently, bro. So we'll see. Time will tell. Any final thoughts on Palmer before we talk on transfer plans?
No.
All right.
Yeah, get out of my club.
God damn. All right. Let's talk transfer plans, and to the disappointment of Prime, Palmer's not leaving, but the possibility of stars such as Cole Palmer, Moises Caicedo, Levi Colwill being sold is constantly denied by the club, but some player sales have been necessary since Abramovich and some player sales have always been necessary since Abramovich and into the Blue Coat era to balance the books. Okay. Rather than a complete reset, Chelsea are expected to make slight adjustments to the strategy of signing elite young talents on long-term deals. Their transfer window is going to be well coordinated, the club deciding, but also with the coach's input. Chelsea have a clear direction they want to follow this summer, which is top talents plus experienced players. The Blue Coat project is under scrutiny following Chelsea's defeat to Brighton. This is obviously in April. Seen by some as reflection of the club's current instability. There is still belief internally that the team can recover, but strengthening leadership within the dressing room is now viewed as essential. Despite the pressure, Chelsea's 5 sporting directors continue to have full backing of the ownership. Chelsea have got to comply with the agreement they came to with UEFA after breaking UEFA's financial fair play rules. They can't just go out and throw money at their problems. They got to be very careful, according to Sky Cava. He also had this to say, which I understand where he's coming from. I don't agree with the player itself. On the experience factor, why not bring in someone like Jordan Henderson as a player/coach? He has outstanding leadership qualities. He doesn't have to play every week, but the presence of someone with this standard and work ethic on and off the pitch would change the dynamic behind the scenes. And listen, I get it. I understand. We do need better leadership. I'm not bringing Jordan Henderson into this team. He was never good enough to be a starter at Liverpool, to be frank with you. I think the reason he was the starter at Liverpool was because he was such a good leader, and he did, put in the work to make up for lack of defensibility from like someone like Trent or something. But at this age that he's at, how old is he? He's 32, 33? He's up there in age, I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. I just don't think he's a good enough quality to be at Chelsea. 35 years old, even worse. If you're going to talk about leadership and you want to bring in someone that can actually impact the first team, I would entertain Thiago Silva still over Jordan Henderson. Not the other way around, but that's just my 2 cents. And I wouldn't even bring back Thiago Silva at this point. I think we're running our luck now with Thiago Silva and his age. But yeah, transfer plan wise, going forward, it seems like a good plan on paper. Let's see if it actually happens. I think we spoke about this enough already. So I'll just kind of transition this into the next topic too, which is potential links that Chelsea have for what we're going to bring in the summer. And some of these actually are realistic. So that's why I said they're actually potential links, not rumors. So Chelsea and Strasbourg are currently in talks over the fee for Barco. Gary O'Neill is not thought to be enamored by the prospect of losing his players. And you could tell he's not happy with how things are going at Strasbourg as well. He's spoken out about that quite a bit now. So he's not enamored about the prospect of losing his player. Brighton have a hefty sell-on clause, according to Alex Crook. We continue on. Brighton will net yet another windfall from Chelsea once Valentin Barco completes his move to Stamford Bridge. Meanwhile, sources in France have told TalkSport that Strasbourg head coach Gary O'Neill is not enamored by the prospect of losing Barco. Another one that's been linked with us that could be very realistic is Moreira. So Chelsea believe that Chelsea are believed to have a buyback option for Diego Moreira, according to Pletigol. Continuing on about Moreira, Chelsea are believed to hold very favorable buyback option for Diego Moreira. Borussia Dortmund are among clubs to have Diego Moreira on their shortlist. Gittins, now the next topic, according to the Telegraph here, is Chelsea have been disappointed with Gittins, and the fact that they brought up Gittins before Garnacho is crazy, and want to sign a left winger. Chelsea already inquired about Morgan Rogers last summer and remain for this summer. Morgan Rogers is expected to be the Premier League's most in-demand player this summer, with a near £100 million race developing between United, Arsenal, Chelsea, and PSG. All four clubs are keen on buying him, who would cost close to £100 million when add-ons are factored in, according to the Telegraph. And Ben Jacobs also reporting that Chelsea are in the market for a new creative attacker, potentially one capable of operating from the left. Aston Villa's Morgan Rogers, who can play left winger or as a number 10, is one name that is appreciated. Matt Law on the links to Rogers, and this is his opinion. I think Rogers would be a terrible signing for Chelsea. Terrible. He's too immature and still goes through hot and cold spells. I actually think someone like Anthony Gordon would be a smart signing because I think he's been consistent over a number of years. Now, should I talk about Anthony Gordon in the links that we have because that's the next topic, or do you guys want to just focus on this for now?
Just trigger me all at once. Just go through it all. Just trigger me.
Just okay. All right, let's move on because that's another one that's been heavily linked to us, which is Anthony Gordon. We continue on. Graham Bailey comes out. This was April 21st, right? A few weeks ago. Chelsea have joined the race for Anthony Gordon. The Blues are now ready to offload Alejandro Garnacho, who we will speak about today or in a future show, and bring in a Newcastle star to replace him. Remember, people, we were linked with Anthony Gordon when he was at Everton before his move to Newcastle, way in the beginning of the Blue Coat era, right? So Chelsea are interested in Anthony Gordon. A deal would not be dependent on UCL. Sources say Chelsea are looking at top league ready-made experienced players who are used to playing through a tough schedule, according to The Athletic. Fabrizio Romano also confirming that Anthony Gordon has serious chances to leave Newcastle in the summer. Bayern are really interested, and he has other Premier League interests. One to watch. Pletigol, Newcastle are demanding up to €90 million for Anthony Gordon, according to the French source here. Then Londoners Blue Pod, Matt Law, saying Chelsea have been credited with an interest in Anthony Gordon. Now, I actually think someone like Anthony Gordon would be a smarter signing because I think he's been consistent over a number of years. He's Premier League ready. I think he's shown to have an attitude where he does carry Newcastle through difficult moments. A lot of stuff to digest there. Morgan Rogers links, Diego Moreira links. We have links to Anthony Gordon, which seem to be pretty strong, as well as what was the other link that we had from Strasbourg? I don't even remember anymore because we went through a lot. Oh, Valentin Barco, which is pretty much confirmed. That's definitely going to happen this summer. What do we think so far of the more realistic, solidified links that we've been reading out? CP, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you go and do
it's okay. We're getting Anthony Gordon. These dickheads are gonna get him because they're gonna do the whole gimmick of he's proven, he has experience, so that's what they're gonna put the PR as when we get him. he's not that guy. He is better than our wingers, sure, but he is not on the form that he was last season or even the season before. So it looks like he's on the downward slope. I know that we're hearing Bayern want him. I bet you they probably want him as a backup option for Luis Diaz. Because no way in hell is he gonna outdo Luis Diaz in that league, and he's not playing any other position. So I think Bayern have noticed, as we clearly saw in the Champions League, that they don't have really strength and depth in certain positions in the attack. And they're working on that, which they should, if they want to win the Champions League, which I think is their biggest goal, obviously. So yeah, I don't think we want him. I don't think we need him. And let him go to Bayern. And if he chooses Bayern over us, I'll be happy with that too. So
Gordon, right?
yeah. Also, Morgan Rogers has been iffy this season. He's better than Cole Palmer, sure. He's in terms of performance this season. But still, the price tag that they're gonna ask is gonna be stupid because Villa are also gonna be in the Champions League. So why would they want to sell him? They
also need money, right? Because PSR and all that stuff. They just don't get enough income outside of UCL and stuff because they don't have
UCL's gonna help us. UCL's help with that.
But they're gonna try to take advantage, right, to make as much money as possible.
They're literally gonna win the prize money from Europa right now. If they win the league.
True. And then that automatically gets some. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, so they're gonna get prize money anyways from winning the Europa League, right? That's probably what's gonna happen, right? So they're gonna get extra cash, and then they're gonna get automatic cash first for placing in a European spot, which the PL gives an incentive for, and then they're gonna get champs money, right? Which is more champs money than the past 2 years because it's gonna be the same as last year because only last year's the first year they started round of 32, so you're gonna have more champs money. So yeah, they can sell any other player. They don't need to sell Morgan Rogers, and if they would, they're gonna ask for stupid pricing, which we should not go for. Like, we're willing to make £60 million signings for Mikhailo Mudryk and fucking Gittins, but we couldn't pay £60 million for Kvaratskhelia, who at the time was 23, had won the league with Napoli already, but we didn't want to pay that money. And he's not even on the stupidest wages either. I think he's on like 200k. So it's like the same as Fofana. Who gives a fuck? We literally paid.
Just depressed me.
We literally paid £8 million less for Gins, and we could have just got Kvaratskhelia.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, these people are dumbasses with their money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, with the 120 million, if they would probably ask for 120 million for him, or even 100. He's not even worth 100. Why spend this money? Why spend this money? There's no one. And then Bradley Barco. Barco, like, he's already our player. Let's be honest at this point. And honestly, in a weird way, if he's, I forgot about that. If Xavi Alonso comes in, or Glasner, he would be a great left back. Honest to God.
Barco or Moreira?
Barco.
Okay.
Barco and Moreira, either one, because you get the amazing passing from deep from Barco even, right? So you could get that, and he's small, sure, but like he'll still have the technical ability to get out of the press. He can run back and forth. So yeah, that would be good in terms of if you want to play back.
Moreira as a wing back would be amazing.
Yeah, which is funny because we're probably gonna pay Strasbourg way more than they paid us, because they paid us £1 million. And we'll probably have to pay them at least 12 to 15 to ourselves.
I didn't even want us to sell him when we had him. That summer when we sold him, I wanted us to sell like Madueke instead.
No, I could see why we wanted to sell him, because he was in the under 21.
He was. I don't remember him being that good at all.
No,
I'm actually shocked he ended up being this good. I thought he was.
Like, because he wasn't performing. He wasn't performing well in the under 21s either, to be honest. That's why people were like kind of fine with letting him go, because it's like, oh, we got him for free from Benfica. Sure, we're selling for $1 million. Maybe we'll have a sell-on clause if it wasn't for like
selling to Strasbourg if it was any other club. So we're like, okay, we'll make some money out of it. That's pure profit, basically.
Yeah.
And he's developed pretty well as a wingback, right? A very good attacking wingback. So, yeah, I think him or Barca would be great for backup option for Cucurella, or even taking Cucurella's place if we get a 3 at the back manager in Xavi Alonso or Glasner. And it's probably not going to cost us a lot because it's Strasbourg, as we know. We don't pay that much money to them. So.
Before Prime goes, my 2 cents on some of these transfers, like, I feel like the Moreira ones is kind of like a backwards move. Like, I do like Moreira now as a fullback. I think he's good, but I don't know. It's kind of a little embarrassing because he was at Chelsea at one point. Yeah. It's kind of like
Barco, like a backup option for wingback.
Yeah. Barco
backup option.
Barco, like, obviously he's gonna come to Chelsea. It is what it is. I think he's a decent. The thing is, I think he's a talented player. I think the Premier League is too much for him because he's small. He's 5'6", he's 5'8", whatever height he is. He's tiny. As far as Morgan Rogers and Gordon goes, I mean, I don't hate the Gordon links, but I really don't love it. Like, I just don't. I might be crazy to say this. I think I prefer Gordon over Rogers only because of the price point. Because I don't think Newcastle are going to charge us like the same price that Villa would charge us for Rogers. I think Gordon's okay. I mean, Gordon's definitely going to be better than Garnacho. I'll tell you that right now for free. He's definitely going to be better than Garnacho. He might even be better than Gittins, but it's just the market. Like, it's just like what CP said. Like, Kvara was there, and that would have solved all our issues, but you didn't even try to go for it. So also, it's like remorse, really. Go ahead, Brian.
Like, it's also profile though, because if we're signing Gordon, Gordon's an inside forward. He's not a touchline winger. So are we going back to playing with inside forwards again?
I think they would try to force him on the wide, I think.
But he's not a touchline winger.
Who?
Gordon.
Gordon's, he's like an inside forward who can stretch the pitch in terms of his pace. He's just
he can stretch the pitch in terms of his pace, but he's not a touchline winger.
Yeah, he's not. He's
we don't have Maresca anymore, so that changes a lot.
He's like a Super Saiyan Garnacho. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know. And Garnacho is also not a touchline winger.
I know. I'm saying he's not a touchline winger. I agree with you. I'm saying he's an inside forward.
I know. But that's why I'm saying, what is the style that we're moving towards then?
Well, if it's a Glasner or if it's a Glasner or a Xavi Alonso system, then you need them to be inside forwards instead, because your wingbacks are gonna be your basic wingers, right?
Okay, that's fine.
If
that's the case,
I can't lie.
If that's the case for me, I like. If it's up to me personally,
am I wrong? No,
that killed me, bro. I didn't expect you to say that.
Am I wrong? No, he's super.
He just happens to be blonde too.
That's so right. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. He's super Saiyan.
I think he has more to his bag than Garnacho, to be fair. But
no, that's why I said Super Saiyan. I didn't say which Super Saiyan.
I know what you said. I disagree. But regardless, if we're getting Alonso or Glasner, I don't think, like, me personally, sell Garnacho, either use Neto as a wing back or sell him, preferably. Sell the lap. I know Omega's coming in, but I would possibly buy another striker and then have João Pedro be an option in, one of the 10 pockets. If our pockets in the 10s is Palmer, Esteval, João Pedro, and let's say Enzo at times, that is good enough. I don't need to buy an Anthony Gordon to play in there. That's dumb. I'd rather buy at least another striker to compete with Omega. Maybe João Pedro can also play striker at times as well. I'd rather have that. That's better squad planning than buying Anthony Gordon.
I'd rather have João Pedro play striker. I don't want him to be...
No, I know you want João Pedro to play striker, but I'm saying João Pedro can also be in... he can be an option in the
Like an emergency option, sure.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's starting there, but I'm saying buy another striker to be with Omega. But do we trust Omega to bank straight away? I don't know. That way,
I don't.
But
he should be better than Delap, for the love of God.
Yes, and that's why you have options, because I don't trust Palmer to be good next year, and it may be a reason where João Pedro has to start in one of the two tens. That way, at least the other striker I have is just not Omega, who might not bang straight away. Also, Jackson, I would try and see if he can stay. I know he's not going to, but I would try and talk to him and be like, "Yo, do you want to stay?" I would try.
It's possible. I mean, I don't
know if you guys agree with that, but
I don't disagree. I have a topic for Jackson, but I'm going to save that for another time. But it is possible that he could stay, based on what I've read so far. It's mixed. Some people saying he's that bound to go. Some people saying he's open to the idea of staying now that Maresca's gone. I don't know if he had a beef with Maresca, but it is what it is. But like, go ahead, CP.
I would not want Jackson to stay at this club.
As a option off the bench or like a backup?
Yeah.
Not the main striker?
No.
I don't mind him.
It's just too much of a similar profile for me personally. Also, even if you put him as a winger option, he's going to be an inside forward, which we already said.
Hear me out.
Gordon is.
I agree with he's too similar a profile in that approach, but we went for the different profile approach, and as shit as the lap has been, I feel like if we used the lap in a different way, we probably would have gotten more output out of him.
Who is Jackson too similar to? João Pedro, you mean?
Probably João Pedro, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we benefit. I think we're going to benefit more from maintaining the system the same than having a different type of player.
I'm not saying like. I know a lot of Chelsea fans have problems with Jackson. I'm not saying he should stay here to be a starter. If João Pedro's still the 9, that's fine. Like João Pedro's massively proven me wrong. I had a lot of problems with him. I'm happy with him. That's fine.
I agree with that too. Yeah, same.
Let's not all pretend like we trust Cole Palmer is going to be banging next year.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying sell him and use the money for someone else.
If we can sell him, we struggle to sell him.
That's what I mean.
They don't want to change the value on Jackson.
That's what I'm saying. So if they can sell him for 50 million or 60 million, okay, then you've gotten a profit even.
That's
what I mean. I'm not saying I want us to sell him for the reported price that they think they can sell him for, which is 60 or up to 50 million. I don't think they can. I disagree with that evaluation myself.
Sure.
But if they think they can and they do it, sure. If he stays here because they can't, I'm fine with that too. It's not like I hate Jackson. I'm saying if you think you can sell him for that much and you sell him, great. You can use the money to get someone else. If you can't sell him and he stays here, I'm fine with that too because we have more depth. And he's better than Delap, and Omega's injury prone.
Who would you sell him? Who would you buy to replace him? Buy another striker.
Do you need to buy another striker to replace Jackson?
Yes. Because I want Delap gone. Omega's injury prone. Omega's hella injury prone. No matter what you think of him, he is injury prone.
My pushback to that prime is that if you sell Jackson, develop Shim.
Yes.
Shim Awake is being sent out on loan. They actually because I saw reports on Twitter.
What about Giyu then? Is Giyu sold then?
They actually wanted to send Shim out on loan in January, but they didn't want to because he was doing so well in.
He is doing really well.
He's been phenomenal.
They wanted him to just end the season playing well and banging goals instead of stalling his progress. So he's sending.
Go on,
they fucking better do that.
Listen, if they're smart, I would.
Which
do you think it'd be smart to send him to Strasbourg?
Shim?
Yeah. And then let him play men's football straight away. They're going to be in Europe, not as the starting 9 because they're going to buy a striker anyway. But if he's backup,
I'm worried about Penicelli.
No, you know what?
Go ahead, CP.
I think Shim shouldn't go there first of all because we're already probably going to use loan slot there because you know why? I think Satpayev is gonna be their fucking. You forget about that, right? Yeah. And if Shim stays in England, so if he plays for a championship side, he doesn't count as a international loan, so we can loan as many people as we need in England. So because international,
he does have interest in the UK.
Yeah, and international loans are valuable to us because we have so many fucking children in FC's island,
unfortunately,
and we have to ship some of them internationally.
Hey, Frank would take Shin
At Coventry as a backup? No,
that's not a bad show.
He no, that's an awful show because Coventry is coming up to the Prem. I need him to have starting minutes. I don't want him to be a backup. I want starting minutes to go into the championship.
No, but where? Oh, you want him to go championship?
Yeah, championship. Go to championship, get starting minutes, get game time. People say that's the second hardest league in the world in terms of getting the points and how physical it is and how shithousery it is. Yeah, I get that because apparently we're seeing with this league in terms of officiating, you need to be physical because fucking Arsenal can do everything and we can't do shit. So let's fucking if we were the physical team in the heyday. We had the Ballack, the Drogba, the Terry. We were that physical team. We out physicaled Arsenal after their invincibles. That's how we got our leagues. And it looks like Arsenal are copying our format, basically just a shittier version in terms of player quality. So let's do it. Let's go band for band again. Let's go back to our heritage. Let's get the physicality.
West Ham.
Good.
You're probably gonna need a striker in championship next season. And it keeps Shim in London.
Yeah, and they could sell Callum Wilson or do whatever they want with Callum Wilson. Yeah. He's fucking old as shit. He could be a backup on. Old as shit. They fucking didn't even sub him on even today's team. Like, what are they doing?
No, he came on. He scored the goal today. That was
he did. Yeah. Later on, I stopped watching after the 82nd minute.
Oh wow!
I was so pissed after that goal. They fucking Arsenal scored.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, championship them.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a plan there. They just got to do it right.
But we still need another striker to come in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you buy a striker.
You got a Mega.
I don't.
No,
we need another striker to come in.
We need a third striker.
What happens to Guiu then? I know he's a non.
Oh, sell him too. Sell the bolt, dude. Fuck our striker. Sell them.
People don't understand. But CP said about Omega getting injured. I'm not even thinking about Omega getting injured. I'm thinking of I don't trust Palmer. If something happens where Palmer's like injured or whatever, and then you have Esteval. You have Esteval who is he not currently injured, right?
Yes.
Esteval is
he's trying to get back into the Brazil squad.
We don't know how he's gonna come back yet. Yeah. João Pedro might have another season where he's playing in the 10 for most of it.
Yeah.
True. Now all of a sudden I need a striker.
Yeah, I don't want Lampard to have Shim. It's just the game time thing. If Coventry were in the championship, I would agree. It would be like because Lampard had lots of our academy players at Derby, right? When they didn't, in terms of
he had Tomori,
and Reese and Mount and everything. And
Reese was at Wigan.
Sorry, it was Mount and Tomori. He did great, but because Coventry's up in the Prem, he's not going to be a main striker option. He's not prepared for them. He's gonna be backup, and I need Shim to get minutes. He's young. He needs minutes to develop. So hopefully in the future he can at least be a backup striker, and if he can snatch his chain. But I mean, João Pedro's chain. If you can do that, you can do that. But for now, get minutes, dude. Get minutes.
Yeah. I don't mind it. I listen. My opinion is you keep Jackson as like a sub off the bench. Delap probably gets sold or loaned or something happens to him. I don't know what. Guiu, I think Guiu got the short end of the stick once Arthur came in, but whatever. We could potentially see him loaned or sold as well. And then you have Omega, so that you have three options right there. That's my route personally.
Yeah, and Omega when healthy is more of like a running behind striker anyway. So you got
he gives you that the different profile.
Yeah,
but in case you need to stick with the same profile because it works for the game we're in, you have Jackson as well. So I don't mind those three.
Yeah, his link-up play isn't that good in terms of Omega. It got better this season when he's sparingly playing.
That motherfucker just needs to focus on staying fit.
Yeah, honest to God,
and not thinking he's some superstar because. Bro, his attitude at Strasbourg,
I think it's because it's because they did the comeback right in the round before. That's why that's why, right? So, let's see how it goes.
Prime,
so sure.
any final thoughts on this before I move it on to the last topic, which is CP's favorite player?
Yeah. Just burn the club to the ground, man. Start again.
Shout out London Cowboys, man. Shout out London Cowboys.
Yeah, fair enough,
Yeah,
fair
Blue,
enough.
I don't support Blue FC.
Yeah, London TFC and all that stuff. All right, last topic, which again, it's CP's favorite player and potentially him
Chalobah?
leaving. No. You ready?
Fair enough.
Wilson.
Wesley Fofana to Barcelona.
Oh, okay. Okay. There's
Wait,
a lot
wait,
of players
wait,
that hate
wait,
some.
wait.
That's fair
CP hates Fofana more than I do. Really?
enough.
It's up
brother,
there.
brother. I'm on the Brexit vibe, man. I'm saying get the French out of Chelsea. Man.
I think
I mean, I
it's either between Fofana or Tosin for
Or
the
Tosin,
player
Tosin's
CP
number
hates
one.
the most.
Tosin.
okay, mate. Because
Okay.
people think, because like, people view me as hating Chalobah and Sanchez more. They don't realize my Fofana hate. Crazy.
Nah, yeah. And
I'm-
to be
I'm-
fair,
Um,
Listen,
I'm
I'm the
becoming
same guy
less
that
and less
said-
of a fan of Fofana as days go on.
I'm the same guy that said leave Fofana in Paris when we played PSG.
oh, brother, I've been Fofana way before that, man. I said.
Oh no, way before that also, bro.
Yeah, I said Fofana's too busy looking at people, men, and not looking at the ball, man. If you know,
I
you know.
said-
Saint Etienne, man. Hashtag Saint Etienne.
Well, how do I word this? Someone said allegedly that Enzo was right about Fofana, and I allegedly agree.
Yeah, I know you've been saying that for the past couple of weeks. I know you've been saying that. I know. You said that in Lewis's stream. I know. I
He
was.
said allegedly, I agree.
He said allegedly here.
Oh my god.
Marshall, he said
bro.
allegedly here, but he said actually at Lewis's stream. He said allegedly
Okay.
here. He said actually at Lewis's.
Allegedly.
I just wanted to
No,
let you
come
know
on,
that.
this is Casually FC, bro. We can't get.
Yeah, I
Marshall.
know.
Marshall's
I
on
mean,
the payroll.
What do you mean? Like it's you know, it's
No,
not changed.
No, it's no, but we for some reason we've said crazier shit at Lewis's and we still haven't gotten strike.
That's
down.
wild because
Yeah,
Lewis is
but
such a bigger platform than mine is.
Yeah, but Marshall, you know, we've said certain things on the channel.
You
here,
said
and
the things that have been said in that platform.
you've had a word with. Why do you think I haven't been here in a while, guys? I've been suspended, so I need to be careful about what I say now. You know, I had to talking to like Enzo. I got stripped of the armband and stuff. Yeah.
Damn.
I forgot what it even was. I remember it was like a decent reason. I was like, okay, now we're pushing it. But no, it is what it is. But like, yeah, on Fofana, man.
Hey Barca. He's been pretty healthy this season. Hey, you know what? This is
He's
his first
been
season
pretty
Barca.
healthy. No, he's actually been fit, bro.
Fofana, Highline Barca. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, yo,
You know what?
His hamstrings are healthy. I promise you, Hansi
If he
Flick.
joins Barca, I'm gonna watch Barca games just for him to get injured.
Did Barca actually win today? Right?
Yeah, they won
2-0 is when I
2-0.
left.
They won
it.
2-0.
Oh, that's how. Okay, I only saw the.
Yeah, they
only
won the
2-0
league.
then.
They won the league. They won the
Hey,
league.
Ra-
too.
Yeah, good for
Rashford,
Barca. Good for
Rashford
Barca.
La Liga title before Mbappe. I love it.
Yeah. fair
Hey,
enough.
oh, dude, hey, that Mbappe agenda, Flawless knows that for the past two years, man. That's Super Saiyan Griezmann right there with pace. That man is Griezmann with pace. That's all Mbappe is, man. Griezmann with pace.
So in terms of Fofana, right? So a goal, take it with a pinch of salt, but Goal apparently reported that Barca have reportedly been presented with an unexpected chance to strengthen their backline, which they desperately need, with Wesley Fofana said to have been offered to the Spanish Giants. Chelsea FC have already placed a valuation on the defender, while early discussions over a possible summer move are reportedly in progress. Matt Law said Chelsea would be very happy to sell Fofana this summer. Fofana recently proposed to Barcelona by his representatives, according to Sasha Tavaleri. And Chelsea are waiting for an offer of at least 30 million euros. Huh? That's cheap for Fofana. But okay, sure, fair enough. 30 million euros. If you guys are okay with selling him for that much, go ahead.
I think because that's
bro,
the amortized-
fucking Chalobah is valued at more than this guy.
No, it's really. I think it's because that's the amortized amount left.
Okay, fair enough.
Remember, he was bought during the bully
era, but did we do amortization that summer? I don't think we did.
We did 5 years, right? So we did a regular contract.
Yeah,
we
I
didn't do
guess
the
so,
10-year one. So it's only his 80 million that we paid is amortized on 5 years.
Okay.
So
Okay.
That's
I
why
see what you're
he's
saying.
probably valued at lower amount, and probably they want to get rid of his 200k freaking wages too.
Yeah,
So
he's
that's why
on
they're
pretty
probably
high
charging less than
wages.
they would for Chalobah, who's probably at like 50.
That's the problem, and that's why I take this with a pinch of salt because of the wages, right? And Barcelona don't necessarily have money. Sasha Tavaleri also reporting that Barcelona appreciate Wesley Fofana's profile and have discussed him internally. Initial talks have been taking place with the players in entourage in recent weeks as Barca prepared to potential center back departure. Despite his injury record, Fofana remains a highly attractive option. And lastly, sources close to Wesley Fofana say he has no interest
leave my club,
in
please.
or no intention of leaving Chelsea this summer, according to Kieran Gill, which I don't know. With me, like the thing is,
I want Fofana to know I have every intention of you wanting to leave my club, please.
okay.
Bro, hey, listen, Fofana, you saw what happened with me and Chalobah. He blocked me for no reason. Don't make. Hey.
Yeah, he did.
Chalobah blocked you.
Chalobah,
Blocked you, I know.
remember in October when everyone was on
Yeah,
Chalobah?
he did block
And,
you.
and
he
Chalobah,
blocked your ass,
Chalobah
bro.
went on a big blocking spree, and he blocked me, and I did nothing. I never tagged this guy. I've not done anything. He blocked me.
That's how big of a name you are, man.
I love it,
That's
man.
cool, man.
Crazy. Well, it was that good. Everyone started using.
That's gonna be enough.
Hey,
You
sometimes
definitely
don't know-
said some shit on Chalobah, bro. What are you
sometimes don't know
talking
how famous your
about?
friends are, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Sometimes
it
you
was
don't know how
during that
famous your
period. Everyone started using my slander name for him as well. It was amazing. I loved it. But I've never tagged this guy. I've never DM'd him. Nothing. And I'm
That's
blocked.
actually so
Man,
funny, bro.
I love it. Bro, I don't even follow him on Twitter. I've not followed him on Twitter or nothing. And I got blocked. And I was like, me? Man. I love it,
That's
though.
hilarious.
It's a badge of honor. But, bro, all the things I've said about Reese for 3 years, he's not blocked me.
Yeah, and Reese hasn't blocked you at
Reese
all.
on Twitter, cool. Like I was following him on IG, it's all cool. But Chalobah though, listen, it's cool though. Don't worry. Listen, I live in London, so I'll see you sometime. Don't worry.
In terms of Fofana, where I stand with him,
No.
I want him gone overall because the reason I want him gone is I'm not a fan of his attitude. I think his attitude has been problematic multiple times now. And it's a running joke now that he has more points in his license than we have in the Premier League, which is embarrassing. The reason I hesitate only slightly is because I don't trust these directors to get rid of all of our defenders and be able to replace them. I actually fear that if we get rid of all of our defenders, we're going to be short defenders next season because our directors are horrible. So if there's one defender outside of Levi, Colwill, and obviously the academy ones or the youngsters that I would keep, it's probably just Fofana to pair up with Levi. I'd rather sell Chalobah than Fofana. Because at least with Fofana and Levi Colwill, we have some receipts that they were a decent pairing for.
I only listened to the end of what you said. I'd rather sell who than who?
I'd rather sell Chalobah than Fofana.
All right, Marshall.
You don't agree? You rather sell Fofana than Chalobah?
I'd rather sell both of them.
Gun to the head, you had to choose one.
Both of them. What do you mean gun
Pull
to
the
my
trigger.
head? Both of them.
I guess he's getting shot. Then I guess he's getting shot. Man said both of them.
Trash and garbage. Can I sell both?
Man said you have one choice, gun to your head. He's like, just shoot me instead, man. Both.
No.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why can't I not sell both?
Because I don't think he's as bad as he's shown recently, but he has been bad recently. That's the thing. He's been bad recently.
No. Sorry, hold on. Marshall, ask me that again. Ask me the question again. Actually, I have an answer.
All right, gun to the head. Would you sell Fofana or Chalobah?
I'd sell Chalobah. You know why? Because this season with Fofana is a fluke. He's gonna get injured next year.
Oh my god! Wait, why would you want to keep him then if he gets injured?
Because he won't play then. He won't play.
No, but we need to get rid of his contract. Let my people go, man.
Yes, but I don't want
let
Chalobah.
my people
I
go.
don't want either of them to have to play at Chelsea. So I'd rather keep the guy that's gonna get injured. That's my logic.
No, but
Yeah, I
the
guess
other
so.
guy's easier to move in the future anyways because he's on 50K and he's a
I
freaking
know.
academy
Hey,
product. I
hey.
could sell him for 10 million and it won't matter.
CP. If Chalobah is here next season, I won't watch a game. I promise you.
I don't get, dude. If Fofana is here next season, I won't watch it. He's so shit.
But if
He's
Fofana stays, I guarantee you he's not lasting 5 games. He's getting injured.
I know, but that's why I want him gone so we can sell him and get money and get rid of the contract.
I know. But with Chalobah, if he won't get injured, that's why
fine.
he needs to go.
Prime. We have center backs anyways coming in. Have you not heard of Strasbourg? We will just buy their center back.
But
Hogsburg is right there.
Chalobah to me is the same way I viewed Gallagher. If he stays,
dude, we can literally sell Chalobah and because he's
I know, brother. If
we
he
can
stays,
sell him in the we can sell. How about this? Prime. That's
no. Listen to me. If he stays, he will end up playing games.
Prime. How about this? Best of both worlds, okay? Fofana goes in the summer, and because Chalobah is cheap and low contract, he goes in Jan. Done. There you go. We got both of them. We got both of them.
What makes you think he's leaving in Jan? CP. Since this ownership bought the club, we've wanted to sell Chalobah every window.
No, apparently not this year. Remember, there's freaking contract renewal talks right now.
But we've not beat this summer window. We've not entered it yet. Before this summer window, we've wanted to sell Chalobah every window.
Fair. Okay. Anyways,
listen,
shout out to Fofana, Barcelona. You're gonna love him. He still has all the pace he used to have. If you remember Prime Leicester, he still has that pace. Okay, guys. This is an off season. Like I said, if you surround him with the competent center back, which you guys have clearly, shout out to all the people you have, Araujo, Iago Martinez, shout out to him, Eric.
That Fofana,
Eric, oh my god,
Fofana entering a foot race with Mbappe will cause him.
You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
So he still has the pace. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. Flick, he's gonna be perfect for you. If you remember, Flick, don't worry. Back 3 system, he's perfect for you. Don't worry about it, Flick. Just trust us. Trust me, Flick. We got you, man. Hey, you don't make wrong decisions. You won the league again, back-to-back leagues for Barcelona. Vista Barca, as they say. Actually, I can't say the fuck your club for 2009. By the way, fuck your club. I will never let that go. By the way, I never let that go. Fuck your club. But Flick, it's buy him, man. Buy him, please.
Okay. Yeah. All that aside, when that El Clasico, Fofana versus Mbappe in a foot race, I'm gonna watch just for the pop is non-existent ACL. I'm there,
dude. It's okay. Don't have you not heard? Mbappe is the 3rd most offside player for the past 5 years. Don't worry about it. He'll be offside.
Yeah, listen. When he faces Atletico Madrid and you enter a foot race with Lookman, I'll be there. When you face,
dude. Don't worry about Lookman. Lookman's gonna shoot straight at the keeper, right? We saw that against the for the Arsenal games.
Let me cook. When you face Atletico Bilbao, you enter a foot race with
that's fine.
Nico Williams.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
That's fine. You just named 2 players I have agendas against. So
hold on. Let me CP. I'm trying to cook. Stop ruining the dish.
Okay,
when you face Man United and you enter a foot race with Mbuemo, I'll be there. When you face Arsenal and you enter a foot race,
he's shit right now.
Where you enter a foot race with that fat guy Gyökeres, I'll be there.
No. Jeremy Doku's a good one.
Let me stop it. When you face City and you enter a foot race for Haaland, I'll be there. Every little slip, I'll be there. Every injury, I'll be there. Yeah. I'll be there when you die out.
If you took out the negativity, this would be hell of a cute like a love song and something. Like you're gonna be there always. You know what I'm saying? That would be so nice.
What is Prime cooking, man?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? When man started saying players like Mbuemo, I'm like,
why do you have all these?
Hasn't seen what's happening this season.
Why do you have all these Fofana clips?
Because Fofana likes to be online a lot and talk a lot, which is partially why I want him gone, to be honest.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Also, speaking of on, Chalobah is also online. Every time
not as much as Fofana.
Bro, he did a collab with Marlon.
This guy is always doing Bible verses online.
Yeah, man, shut up, man.
Every time we lose.
Most of the times I've seen Chalobah has been like workout videos and learning Spanish and stuff.
Guy's trying to
Meanwhile,
learn
I'm
Spanish.
seeing.
He did a Twitch stream with Marlon, dude.
Bro,
Marlon worked
This
out
guy,
on his
this guy's
home,
trying to
like,
learn.
2
This
weeks
guy's
ago.
trying
Why
to
the
learn
fuck is
Spanish.
Marlon, an Arsenal fan, doing a stream with Chalobah?
That happened like last week. He worked out at his gym.
Bro, this guy's trying to learn
his
how
house.
to. He's trying to learn Spanish. Learn how to win an aerial though, for one.
Bruh. True. True.
He's the reason why we couldn't beat United this season.
True. Well, part of the reason. I mean, as much as I defended Sanchez this season, I still put a little blame of him.
But yeah, Fofana, I believe in you.
Yeah, but if Chalobah can just win
Fofana,
that
you can
aerial,
do better than us. Fofana, don't. You said you have no intention of leaving my club. Leave my club, man. Barcelona just won back-to-back leagues.
Yeah, man.
Do better.
Fofana's
There's a
cried.
better girl out there, and she's calling your name. She wants you.
Fofana
Go
cried
there.
when we lost to
Leave
Arsenal in
me.
the semi-final because he's not won a trophy at Chelsea yet. Listen, go Barca. They win every year.
Dude. You know. Sometimes you outgrow. You know. Sometimes you are with the girl for a certain period in your life. You know, we were your college girl. You know, this is the rest of your life. Go to Barca.
Oh, wait, so you're saying Leicester was his high school sweetheart?
Yeah, Lester was his high school. We were the college/university. Now he's he's graduated. You know, he's 20, whatever the fuck he is.
Go to
Barca, man. Let's go back
that
there.
tech job in Barcelona.
Yeah, man,
You're gonna meet your
win that
hero.
league.
Yeah.
Win that league back to back to back because
Yeah.
you know, as long as Dictator Mbappe is at Madrid, they're not gonna win shit. So,
Dictator Mbappe.
yeah, man. Hey man, when they talk about African dictators or dictators in general, he's up there now. man.
Yeah,
Gaddafi, when they mention Gaddafi, I'm like Mbappe's right there. Man. Gaddafi,
they talk about, bro. There's Gaddafi, Mugabe, and Mbappe. Those are the three dictators.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
My bad. I literally just reacted. My jaw just dropped because
What
bro,
just
the
happened?
Knicks swept the 76ers.
No way. It happened?
Yeah, they won. Yeah, 144 to 114. Knicks win 4-0 the series. Wow.
I hate this. I hate nonsense, bro. Fuck off.
That's crazy.
Prime, can I
That's
tell you what
crazy.
this is? Okay, this is Arsenal fans. The Knicks are Arsenal fans. What I mean is, these men haven't won a championship since the early 70s. They win a round and the fucking city goes crazy. Last year was the first season in like 5 years where they went to the conference finals, and these men were acting like they won chips.
And now they're back in the conference finals.
I know, I hate this, dude. You're gonna
my social media
is gonna be flooded with your fucking
Back-to-back
stupid
conference
fans.
So
saying
basically,
about
they've reached back-to-back Champions League finals, basically.
No, because the
No,
Champions League finals
semifinals.
after the conference finals.
yeah.
So
yeah.
what have they done?
So they're in the semis again.
They're in the semis, so they reached back-to-back semis.
Hey, Arsenal did
Yeah.
back-to-back semis. You know what?
That's what I'm
So
saying, dude. Dude,
and they might make the final because
Dude, I hate-
they're on a different bracket than OKC, I believe.
dude,
they've
OKC's
lost
the
to.
West. Of course, they're the different bracket. You're
Yeah.
the East Coast. That's the
Yeah.
West. You're not
No, but they
playing.
lost to OKC last season, right?
No, you didn't.
Is
Or
that
what was it? Was it
is
OKC
that-
or was it Pistons? I
No,
can't remember.
you did not.
was that OKC? Is that the same team Thatcher said they beat in 5?
Yeah. Oh, dude. OKC is
OKC,
scared.
USC.
We're getting swept. We're getting swept by OKC right now.
Wait, so who did the Knicks get eliminated by last season?
Dude, it's not OKC's always been West Coast. They're all.
Who did the Knicks get eliminated to last season? I don't remember. Chat, do you guys know? I don't even know, bro.
Next.
Oh, I'm gonna ask Google real quick.
What was it?
Who did-
2025, right? 2025.
Yeah. Yeah, eliminated to last season. It was Pacers. Sorry,
Yeah.
not OKC.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry. Yeah, it
Pacers.
was a yeah, because Halliburton went
Yeah.
to the final. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it for the show. At least for now. I mean, there's more topics, but I
Marshall's
don't
not
want
a
to be here
Knicks
for more
fan,
than
he's a
4
Brooklyn
hours.
Nets fan, so just want to say that.
I was a New Jersey Nets fan. I don't know.
I
what
know.
fan
Oh,
they
I
are.
just guessed it, but hey, I was right. Let's go.
Yeah. Back in the days of Jason Kidd, who
Jason
we
Kidd
will not
used to
talk
be
about
good,
anymore. Yes, Jason Kidd. Ooh, I don't know about Jason Kidd, bro. But
And then
yeah.
he went to the Mavericks and won something. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
Fuck. But yeah, big up to every single one of you in the chat. Big up to every single one of you still hanging around. Big up to the panel. Didn't have a big panel today, but hey, it is what it is. Started later than usual. We had a good panel regardless. So big up to every single one of you guys. If you haven't already done so, we're over 50 likes, which honestly, chat, it's been a while since we've been over 50 likes. So round of applause for chat. Big up to y'all. You deserve it. But yeah, if you just joined in, if you're watching this in the future, wherever you may be sure to smash up the like button, please, because it does help out our channel tremendously in growth, in terms of algorithm as well. All of it's really, really useful. So please keep on liking, keep on engaging, keep on commenting, keep on also, you know, just subscribing as well, sharing the content, commenting, hyping up the video. All that stuff helps the YouTube algorithm. We're on our way to 4K subscribers, and ideally, I really do really want to hit that 5K subscriber mark so I can reveal a really big reveal for y'all. So be sure to also keep up that engagement, please, because it helps out tremendously. We do have memberships, 4 different tiers starting at 99p, and also another big up to chat because I'm 50 away from 4K. I just saw it, so another big up to chat because we're very close. So if you haven't already looked into it, memberships, there's 4 different tiers starting at 99p. At the first tier, you get emojis and all that fun stuff and priority in the chat, and all different tiers have different perks. So if you are a proper casual, which is a second tier and higher tier member, at the end of every show, you get a shout out, special shout out to Laundry Sadiq, EE, and Adrian. Big up to you guys. Your support is always appreciated, never forgotten. And big up to everyone else who's also a member, because your support is also appreciated, never forgotten. But all right, cool. Let me raid out to Sarcasm City. You got, I mean, if you guys want to watch Arsenal fans kind of, you know, soak up the fact that they're very close to winning the league, which we'll see. You know, they haven't done it yet. But yeah, he's there with Lee Gunner, Corey, and all these other people that I've done shows with. Go ahead, show them some love, or at least show just Flawless some love. You don't have to show the Arsenal fans some love. You know, smash up the like, subscribe to the channel, show love, copy paste the rated message so they know where you are coming from. I did the rated message wrong, so there you go. That's the proper rated message. Copy and paste the rated message as it shows up right now. Thank you, Stream Elements. And yeah, spam it in the chat. Let them know where you're coming from. I appreciate every single one of you tuning in. We'll be back again tomorrow for American Waffle, Wednesday for potentially Chelsea Hour or a reaction stream, and a few other things as well. A lot of content coming up, a lot of things going on in Chelsea as well as Chelsea content creator space that I want to discuss. So big up to every single one of you. Have a wonderful night. As always, stay casual. And like Kun Aguero has said in the past, and we'll always...
Good night, guys. Pajita and sleep.
Jerk off.
Oh, but he didn't sleep. Yeah, and sleep.